Hey, pre-notification gang. No plan yet. We'll figure it out. Oh. Hey, Scoots. Oh, do I still have the fucking Hive Mind extension on? Hold on. Code Miko just got 10k subs. Like in a row? Or in total? Got 2k subs in the last hour. It's fucking nuts. Jesus Christ. Thanks for the resub, David. Thanks for the tier 1 clown and daddy. Doing alright, Jello. Hope you're having a good day. Thanks to resub Mega Moist. Thanks to resub Thirsty. Did you play in PogChamps today? No, I play in 2 days. I have not watched the new Attack on Titan episode yet. Happy birthday, Rex. Have I seen the Snyder Cut trailer? Mm-hmm. Well, I haven't seen like their new shit. I saw their first trailer. I don't know if there is a new one, but I saw there was like new pictures from it. There's a tier 1 jog. Thanks for the bits. Appreciate it, Apollo. There's a new trailer. Yeah, I might watch it. Thanks to the tier 1 Jessia and the Prime Pizza Rats. Post on TikTok right now? I did right before hopping on. Yeah, I saw Belle's video. I'll post something about it tomorrow. Thanks to the resub Noor. Haven't decided what we're doing tonight. I'll figure it out. Any unboxing in the future? Yeah. Got a fucking ton of Yu-Gi-Oh cards I'll be unboxing like next week. Thanks to the resub Cozy. Will you play Valheim? Yeah. Yeah, I will. Not today, but in general, yeah. Thanks to the Prime Santia. And the resub Walrus. And the Prime Hentai Guy and gift sub Shaky. Doing alright, Lavender. Hope you're doing well. Thanks to the resub, don't know. It's called Huge Charles Jello. I'll definitely do more Osu, but not tonight. And then we're not doing YouTube tonight, Apple. I'll probably watch the Snyder Cut, but that's it. Not doing YouTube tonight. We literally did it 2 days ago. Yeah, I was playing chess earlier today and went on an absolutely disgusting free fall from 1100 all the way back down to 990. Tilt in chess is unlike anything I've ever experienced. Thanks to resub Cactus and Dale and the bits Dre. The gift sub Lopez and resub Yandi. Am I watching the Raptors game? No. Thanks to Brian Flynn. Thanks for the gift sub Chicken. No, I don't think I'll do GTA again tonight. Probably do something else. Don't know what yet, but probably something else. Thanks for 5 gift subs, Kale Storm. Thank you, Kale. Appreciate it, Kale. Thanks to the resub Dolphin. Have I played Little Nightmares DLC? I don't remember. It's been a long time. Jesus. Thank you for the 10 gift subs, Baker. Goddamn, Baker. Thanks for the fat swing, man. And thanks to the resub, Snow. Yeah, I finished Little Nightmares 2 the day it came out. It was only like a 4-hour game. Thanks to Tier 1 Kenkelmore and the gift sub Ashbury and the resub Elvis. Happy Valentine's Day, Jello. And thanks to the gift sub Poop Sock. I saw your email, Apollo. I didn't finish reading everything, but you said make an anime? Do you mean like a script, or do you have like a whole studio or something? Thanks for the bits, Justidian and Quantum. Because the hardest part about making an anime is making the anime. Like, it costs millions upon millions of dollars. Thanks to the Tier 1 Mr. Annoyed and the 2 gift subs Toxic and the resub Sporticus, Lost It, and the gift sub Mac. And also, anime aren't based on scripts, they're based on manga. So if you wanted to make a manga, you'd have to make a manga, not a script. So you'd probably want to turn one of your scripts into a manga. Not all of them, yeah, but even the ones like Code Geass, which were original stories, were still basically written like light novels, from what I understand. Why am I getting question marks? Where do you think anime comes from? The stork? Pretty much every popular anime you've ever seen started as a manga. Thanks to the resub Hyperalt and the Prime Salpy and Zach. Happy birthday, Edward. Thanks to the resub Huey and Juan. Nope, just clips and shit, LFC. No, sweet, thank you, Tease. Good to see you, man. Happy Valentine's Day, Bind and Slime.
You ate like half of it.
I didn't eat very much of it. Thanks to Tier 1 Binny and resub Deity.
There were still blueberries in it when I gave it to you.
There were still blueberries when I stopped, I think.
No.
Yeah, I watched Willy's Wonderland tonight. I'll moist meter it later. It was fine.
You also ate the banana.
I did not eat all the banana, but I ate a lot of banana. Yeah, CCW, some classic shit. I'm very familiar. Thanks for 5 gift subs, Captain Now. Thank you, ma'am.
How are you doing tonight?
I don't know yet. It's the resub Brody. Yeah, I saw McPoops. And thanks to the resub Raza.
What'd you see?
Belle Delphine's collection.
Where?
It's just a YouTube video she made showing her collection of dildos and shit. Thanks to Tier 1 proud
homie. How much more is in that
homie.
closet behind us?
Huh?
How much more than what she has is in that closet behind us?
How much more than she has is in the closet?
How much more than her do you have?
Not even close. She has significantly more than I do.
Oh.
By an unbelievable margin. Thanks to Resub Avery.
You admit defeat them?
Yep. It isn't. It's probably well over $50,000 worth of sex toys she has. If I had to speculate a guess on it. It's crazy. Thanks to the 5 gift subs, Luna. And the resub Pope. And the gift sub Thresh. No, I didn't lose the war. I lost a battle. Thanks to the resub Solar and Spartan. And the Prime Underground.
You're still gonna try to beat her now?
Well, I mean, I still get a box a month from Adam and Eve. So over time, I'll eventually beat her. I don't think...
get like 2 boxes a month from them.
Exactly. So over time, I'll eventually eclipse her collection, I'm sure.
But you also threw a bunch out because they were getting gross.
And they will be replenished. Like Hydra, you cut off 1 dildo, 2 more take its place. Thanks to Tier 1 Dynamite in the Prime, Julian, and resub Lightbulb, Eric, and the 5 gift subs again, Kale. And the fucking huge 50k bits, Yeehaw. Thanks, Yeehaw.
You gotta say it the right way now.
That is how you say it.
No.
Mm-hmm. Thanks to the resub Bob Man.
Are you ready?
For what?
For how to really say it.
Oh, you're gonna give a demo?
Yeah.
Okay, run it.
Yeehaw!
That's the way to do it.
Do it.
I'm absolutely not doing that. I've never done that in my life. And I'm not about to start now. Thanks
I
to
don't
the
think I've
resub
ever
Dorm.
been more embarrassed to do something on stream before.
Yeah, I don't know why. You're the one that did it. I had no part of that. I was just praying you wouldn't do it.
Somebody asked what I'm eating. It's an acai bowl. Or, well, the end of it, because Charlie ate half of it.
I only had a couple of bites.
You literally ate half of it. I was not expecting you to eat that much when I said you can have a little.
Thanks to the gift sub Bin and the resub Singa. And I'm sorry to hear that, Crisis. Are you sure I missed it? Probably the CZW average. It seems pretty fun. Painful, but at least it's a really cool show. Thanks to the 2 gift subs, Vary, and the bits year.
Hold on.
And thanks, Java. What?
I call her Singa. You called her Singa.
Yeah. Thanks to Tier 1 Amor Leon.
Now I wonder how it's really pronounced.
Probably Singa. I think the T is silent. So it'd just be Singa. Thanks to Prime Floatex. But I'm just guessing. Thanks to resub Yeevee.
Girl, you gotta let me know in my Discord.
Oh, thanks, Saxon. I'm glad you like it, man. Your crush said no. You'll get him next time. Thanks to gift sub Naman and resub Sonic.
You know, you never asked me to be your Valentine.
It's implied.
No, it's not.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's not.
Thanks to resub Bloody Haze and Lacey. Comes with the territory.
No, it doesn't.
Anyone who enters his house is automatically my Valentine.
Oh, I feel automatically a lot less special then.
Well, that's the world we live in. It's my domain expansion. It's a Jujutsu Kaisen reference. Like how Gojo has infinite space, I have infinite Valentines.
Okay.
Isn't that... See, I think it's pretty cool. Thanks to the Tier 1 Super Dennis in the Prime Rajo and resub Weenor, Cypher, and gift sub Brick. Okay, will you be my Valentine, Tiana?
No.
Okay, I'm glad we did that. Thanks to the bits binned.
I'm only saying Majestic. No because you ate most of my fruit. If you hadn't, maybe I would say yes.
I didn't eat very much of that.
Charlie, stop lying to yourself.
I really didn't eat very much of that.
You literally ate all my banana. It was still half, like most of the top was still together when I gave it to you.
Thanks to resub water. I really did not eat that much of that.
You did.
Thanks to the resub Shadow Penguin.
That's rude. You'll have to buy me another one tomorrow.
Okay. Sounds good.
That'll be your Valentine.
Well, I'm glad that's settled. Thanks to the tier 1 Tristan and the resub Macaque and Brew. I have no idea, Polar. Thanks to the resub Garcia and the Prime Zep, the Bits Valentine and Hillbilly. Well, you'll find someone better than Hillbilly. Thanks to the Prime 240X and Etsuji and the resub Bluty. No, I'm not playing Beat Saber. I've already taken down my whole VR setup.
No, you haven't.
Well, all but that one pole. I have nowhere to put that pole.
In the closet.
There's really nowhere to put it.
Everything else.
Yeah, that's why there's no room.
There's so much room in there, you just stack it all on top of each other.
It's a pretty good idea. It's asking for a disaster. No, we did YouTube 2 nights ago. We're not doing YouTube tonight. It's going to be a game. I just don't know what yet.
We have cake.
That's City of Heroes.
I know.
Oh, yeah.
Why do they have cake?
It's just the name of it. Thanks to the resub Rock and Roll. What did I get Tiana for Valentine's Day? The bowl.
No.
That counts.
How does that count?
Did you not use my card for that?
No, why would I use your card?
I made her pasta. Thanks to the resub Everyone Loves Ray and the gift sub Flame. Thanks, Bash.
Which he also ate half of.
I did not eat half of the pasta.
Okay.
That's what I was saying, Diabolical. No, I didn't watch PogChamps today. Thanks to the tier 1 Noisy. How do you get your girl back? By moving on.
I don't think that's how you get them back.
That's how you heal.
They asked how you get them back.
Yeah, it was a bad question. Thanks to the bits, Sean. Thanks to the resub Chimpanzee. Thanks, Polar.
Pretty much if they left you, then the only way you're going to get them back is on their terms. So, it's not worth it.
Thanks to tier 1
That's
Mindy.
how you respond to that.
Yeah. Or you can just hit him with the cold water. Obsessing over someone from the past is a very unhealthy way of living your present.
Not gonna lie, if I was watching your stream, this would bother me very much.
This wire?
Yes.
No, it's an integral part of the charm.
It would bother me so much. Even being here, like, how do you see everything without that?
Oh, it's kind of like
just in your way.
Well,
like,
everything you're doing here is achieved absolutely nothing.
now it's out of your main view, though.
I mean, it's just kind of like your nose. Your nose is always in front of you, but your eyes choose to ignore it. That's why you don't see your own nose most of the time. But if you focus on it, you can see your own nose.
Did I show you the scratch I got in my glasses yesterday?
What does that have to do with a nose? But no.
You don't wear glasses enough to understand. That right there?
I don't see it.
Are you...
Oh, no, I see it. Well, it was dark.
It's not dark.
Well, it was like there was a shadow.
It's right in the lower left corner of my eye. And it makes me constantly think that my glasses are dirty and I'm seeing something. And I cannot stand it.
You just have to train your body to ignore it.
Well, no, I'm
Makes
just
me
gonna
survivinator.
go and buy new glasses. I just have to go see an eye doctor, unfortunately, for that. So.
To like refill your prescription.
Yeah.
Thanks to the resub Flaro, Cool Cat, and the Prime Darth Vader, and the 5 gift subs Avery. Sorry to hear you hurt your knee. Jesus, Jay. Hopefully you're not walking around on crutches, though. Just get yourself like a really cool cane. I don't know what the plan is. Well, I know what the plan is, to play some shit, but I just haven't decided on what. I figured we'd do that together at some point. Thanks to resub Red Crim. Sleeping Dogs is a good game.
Somebody said that these glasses are thick. Oh, they are not at all.
Thanks to resub Grant. Like, what does that mean?
So, if you have a... Kale Storm, thanks for the 10 gift subs. You're welcome.
Thanks, Kale. Thanks for the generosity again, man.
When you have like a super strong prescription, your lenses are super thick. My prescription is very light. It's 1 and 1.25. I don't remember if it's plus or minus. It's just for far away things.
So they were wrong, is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Night Slayer. It's great to hear. Watch Dogs Game of the Year? It's got to be up there. It's resub Arm Week. No, I'm not going to be playing Into the Gungeon. I'd rather it be like some competitive game tonight. I'm feeling like a multiplayer shooter. I just don't know which one yet. Thanks to some Cool Cat in the Prime Viper. Resub Jacob.
Feeling a multiplayer shooter?
Mm-hmm. Thanks to the resub Jake.
There you go.
I'm definitely not playing Overwatch.
Why?
I played that like 2 weeks ago. The game is still horrible. I play that once a year and then remember why I never want to touch that shit.
Okay, then you can play Fortnite.
I played Fortnite a couple months ago, actually. When Galactus invaded, I was one of the front line that stopped them.
You
Actually,
can play Rainbow Six Siege.
Nah.
Been a little while since you streamed that.
What are your thoughts on Promised Neverland Season 2? He asked.
It's not as good as 1,
Yeah,
but I don't hate it.
I mean, it's not good at all. Thanks to Prime Bunny. I'm very disappointed. But yeah, you're not wrong. It's definitely not as good as 1.
Oh,
Thanks
I
for
have an
resub
episode
Coral.
of that to watch too.
Yeah. Oh, the episode we missed is the recap episode.
We didn't miss.
Like the one that we haven't watched yet.
You said that about the one that we just watched.
Yeah, but it's this one.
How would it have been this one when this one just came out?
No, Tiana, like the one that just came out as a recap. I was wrong that number 5. Okay. It's a recap episode, though. Thanks to the Prime Shakost and the Tier 1 Alan and the Resub Toxic.
You're not understanding what I'm saying. So you said the last one that we watched, that was the newest one to come out, was a recap, but it was not.
Right, that's called being wrong, which I was.
So the one that came out after that, that was not out at the time when you said everybody was saying it was a recap, is a recap.
Yep, that's the one.
And how would you have known that it was a recap before?
Jesus
Why
Christ.
would people have been saying it was a recap if it hadn't come
You know what?
out?
It might not be a recap. The more I think about it, I might just be wrong again. Thanks to Resub Bagel.
When does Demon Slayer come back?
Not for a while. It's like the end of the year, I think.
When does the movie come out?
I have no idea.
Here.
I have no idea. Good luck on your date, Joey. Godspeed. Do your best. Thanks for the 5k bits again, Yeehaw. Goddamn, man. No, Tiana's not watching Wonder Egg Priority. Really appreciate it, Yeehaw.
What am I not watching?
Wonder Egg Priority.
What is that?
I have no idea, but I keep hearing about it.
What the fuck is Wonder Egg Prime?
Thanks to resub Beardy in the Prime Read.
We should play Paladins.
I definitely don't want to play Paladins.
But
Paladins is Overwatch. If Overwatch was a little less well made. I don't like the game, so I don't like to say that, but thanks for the 5 gift subs, Kate.
Mm-hmm. I haven't played Paladins in like 2 years.
You and everybody else. That game is struggling from what I understand.
Hey, I liked it for a while.
I know you did. You used to make me play it.
Yeah. Yeah, I did. I played so much of that game and I still sucked.
Well, you didn't. You only played it like for an hour or two. Thanks to the
Charlie,
bits,
I played
Bend,
it for
and Slime.
hours on end.
Fall Guys got an update? Did they add one new map? I haven't watched the Snyder Cut yet. And good luck, Jogs. Hopefully it's not too unfun. Here, I'll do the Snyder Cut. I just forgot.
What?
The Snyder Cut. Apparently there's a new trailer.
I don't know what that is.
It's Justice League that everyone says it's supposed to be good.
Oh.
It's just DC fans in perpetual denial. But maybe it will be good, who knows? Thanks for the... Jesus, Kate. Thanks for the 4 gifts up. Or, no, wait, they just popped up twice. I see what happened.
Bells been rung.
And thanks to the bits, Paulo and Jay.
Out in the dark. Among the stars.
I can see the difference between this and the original Justice League.
The god is dead.
Oh, Gal Gadot.
I had a dream.
It's just... It's
Almost
Justice
like
League, but with
I
Zack
don't
Snyder's flair.
know. Justice League.
We watched it.
Attack
Did we?
coming.
Yep. It
How
was
long?
3 years.
This world will fall.
Yeah.
It was very, very bad.
I need warriors. I'm building an alliance.
Was Gal Gadot in that one?
Yep.
But she wasn't in it too much, right?
If you
I don't
can't
remember how
bring
much she
down
was
the
in it.
charging bull, and don't wave the red cape at it.
I think I'm slowly starting to remember,
You were sent here for a reason.
but probably not.
The one thing you might remember is the Flash. Every time he moved, his arms turned into noodles. They didn't have like a good CGI budget, so they didn't know how to animate it. So he just looked like a giant fucking spaghetti noodle every time he tried to move.
I feel like I remember
They said the age of heroes would never come again.
them, like, this sounds so stupid and so plain, but I feel like I remember them walking into a building with like a briefcase and then like at the end walking out and throwing the briefcase out or something. I don't know why that scene is coming to my head for any reason, but
Oh wait, here's the Snyder Cut stuff, I think.
Distant memory.
Yeah, it might have happened, I have no idea. They're doing it! If you can't make a good movie, just put the Joker in
the
it.
briefcase thing is Avengers? Is that actually?
No idea. No idea. Thanks to the Prime, Honey, Grizzly, and the Resub Comrade. 5, thank you, Miguel and Kingsack.
Well, no, like, how funny would that be if it actually is Avengers? And I'm, like, thinking of the wrong group of people.
It could very well be the Avengers, too. I don't remember. Apparently it's from Avengers Endgame.
Oh, okay. I knew it was from some superhero movie, but I couldn't remember what.
Oh, you're talking about when they were going back in time.
Oh, maybe.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, that I really didn't like that very much at all. It was when Captain America had the briefcase and they were like running through a mall or something. He said, "That's America's ass." It was that scene. They had a briefcase for that.
No, it was like a meeting building. It was like they were walking into the Pentagon.
Yeah, something like that. Exit Tier 1 India.
But it wasn't like
The resub craziest.
It wasn't like a group of people going. I don't know.
Thanks to the resub Tommy, Alucard, Wheeler, and Softbox.
I don't know, but if that
And Jay said hi.
if that is a hi Jay, That is a continuation, like, from the last movie. We should rewatch that.
It's not a continuation. It's the same movie, but Zack Snyder farted on the disc this time around, so now everyone loves it. Thanks to the Prime, Ways of the Side.
What?
Zack's, for some reason, everyone does this with fucking DC movies. They're like, this movie's dog shit. They should have just let Zack Snyder have his way. It would be so much better. And now he finally did it, and it's still gonna fucking suck.
So it's the same movie?
Yeah,
Same plot?
it's the same movie, but there's more scenes.
What?
Yeah.
Same plot and everything?
Yeah, it's the same movie. Yes, it's just Zack Snyder added some stuff. So he, like, increased the runtime by, like, an hour and a half.
What the fuck? Okay, so now we really have to watch the other one first.
Fuck no. Tiana, he's made, like, a 4-hour movie. He took the last movie and then shoehorned and ham-fisted his dog shit into this one, too. Like, I definitely don't want to watch it 3 times. I'll tell you right now.
It'd only be 2.
No, because we saw it once 3 years ago,
Okay,
and
but I
I'm
don't
still
remember
recovering.
enough of it. What
When-
sorority? Yeah, Pi Phi.
Thanks to the Prime, Jada,
I was in it for a
Nerves,
semester.
and Resub Glorify, and Dick Nobody, and Milky Meow. I did see a bunch of Society in the trailer, so there's hope. Can you have that shirt? Oh, I see what you're saying, Turtle Man. No. Just weak writing. Man, what the fuck are you talking about? Justice League was terrible. Visually, writing, everything was bad. Does no one remember how awful The Flash was? Needs to resub Sneezy in the Prime Raven.
How do you read anything when it starts going that fast?
Just read it. I have special eyes.
Oh.
She didn't watch Tonakaku or Horimiya
What are those?
anime.
How do you know I haven't seen them?
Because I see every anime you watch.
You do not.
I see every
My
single
phone's
one of them.
downstairs, so I'm gonna look that up on yours.
Thanks to the bits Fall Cape and Bend. And yes, it is Bend. I have not played Hunt Showdown yet.
So, funny enough, I wanted to watch that because somebody sent me that poster.
What, children getting married?
You don't remember that in the P.O. box?
Oh, this was in the P.O. box, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, I thought you did both.
No.
Thanks to the Prime McNobody. I'd have to really come up with a huge number for that, Turtle Man. Thanks to the resub Koala and Leon. I'm out here spreading misinformation about DC. Is DC like a cult or something? You guys can't recognize when your movies are bad? Justice League was fucking terrible. What misinformation did I spread? It was like worldwide accepted that Justice League blew dog shit.
Poor me is one
fucking
that's
horrible.
on my list.
Like, just accept it. And Suicide Squad is still to this day the worst superhero movie that's ever been made. Just take your medicine. Accept it. And then hope they do better next time. Also, I prefer DC's characters to Marvel. I just really wish they could make good movies out of them, except for the occasional good one. Thanks to the 5 gift subs down with the socks. Appreciate it, socks. And thanks to the resub Tiger.
You can put that back there now.
What do I think about the MCU? It's fine. It's never anything like mind-blowing, but it's fine. Thank you, Yeehaw. Again, man. Thank you, Jesus.
Hi.
And thanks to the resub Prophet.
Hi.
I don't count the Batman trilogy as a DC movie. That's Christopher Nolan that borrowed DC. And man, did he make something extremely fucking incredible out of it. Thanks to the Tier 1 Tintoa. Birds of Prey was alright. What really saved Birds of Prey was having the John Wick team do all the action for him. The action was really cool in Birds of Prey. Thanks to Resub Jar Jar and the Prime Kishu. And the Prime Red Bomb. Shazam wasn't awful. Yeah, it wasn't awful. It's a huge class, Dustin. She is not watching Redo of a Healer.
I'm not watching what?
Redo of a Healer.
I've never heard of that one.
It's all about rape.
Oh, yeah. I definitely would not watch that then.
I don't want my hair braided Tor.
Why not?
I don't like the feeling.
I don't get why you don't like it.
It just feels weird. And I haven't seen Cowboy Bebop yet. Thanks for Jesus. Thanks for the 5 gift subs again, Socks. Appreciate it. Thanks for the Prime U-Bug and Fun with Puns in Lil Big J. Oh, Lil Big JP.
I love getting my hair braided.
Willy's Wonderland is the name of that door. We watched it tonight. It was alright.
It kind of made no sense, but that's fine.
Yeah, it didn't make any bit of sense. Didn't even try to. Thanks for the resub, Alex.
I have
The
longer
Bitsini.
hair for now. I feel like your hair's gonna beat mine soon.
We're getting there. We're on our way.
Mine's still stupid long, so it's fine.
I do not bend. Marvel or DC. I like DC's characters more. But man, their movies are sometimes some of the most insufferable garbage. Their animated movies are always good though. They slap on that front.
A couple people asked about Jujutsu Kaisen.
Yeah, it's a great show.
We have not watched today's episode yet because he didn't want to watch it before streaming.
Yeah. Thanks to resub Fanaku in the tier 1 Tywins. Thanks to the Bits Huncho.
You need to get a trim.
Mm-mm.
Hands or your hair getting real brittle.
That's okay.
You need to get it trimmed.
I'm not going to be doing that. I haven't cut it in 2 years and 2 months now. I'm gonna keep letting it ride.
You should get it trimmed.
Nothing wrong with that, Uzi. Maybe it'll be good. I don't remember the original Justice League trailer enough to pick up on what was new in the Snyder cuts.
Did we go on a date? Oh, there's nowhere to go. But also I worked all day. I want to play with your hair, I'm sorry.
All good. Thanks for the
Can I
Bits
play?
Huncho.
Are you comfortable with me playing with your hair like this on stream?
That's fine.
Okay, cool. Can I braid it?
Thanks to the Prime Save
Make
Bear.
that one person happy.
As long as it's not a tight braid.
It's just gonna be this heavy braid.
Thanks to the Prime Bob Man. No, I haven't seen PewDiePie's new music video yet.
He makes music?
Mm-hmm.
Since when?
He does it every now and then. I did see that warning. It was super cute. Haven't started Wonder Egg Priority yet. Do I know how to braid?
No. Why would he know how to braid?
It's just like 3 pieces and you just keep wrapping them, right?
Try braiding my hair. Do what you think a braid would be.
I'm pretty sure I know how to do it. It's not like the hardest thing in the world. It's like I take these 3 pieces, I do this, I take from here, I do this, and I just keep going back and back and forth like this. Right?
I can't see to know.
This is a fucking.
Is he doing it right?
Yeah, this is a perfect French braid.
That's there's nothing French braid about that.
Well, you haven't seen it yet.
That's not how you do French braid.
Well, it's a standard American classic braid.
You just watch me braid my hair enough for work.
No, it's just, I don't know, it's seems easy, see? It's a normal braid. Thanks for the 10 gift sub socks. Appreciate it. You're super generous today, man. Thank you for the generosity. And the resub Larum.
Oh, stop. So a French braid is when
Thanks for the prime friendly punched.
you take smaller pieces and then as you go along, you add more in from each side to like attach it down your head.
Makes sense then. Thanks for the resub honey jams. And the resub lettuce.
This is a really shitty French braid.
No, that's looking good.
Super loose.
Thanks to the
You
resub
can't even see it.
doggo. Yeah, I can feel that it's good.
It looks so bad.
No, I actually haven't watched Reincarnated as Slime.
I watched it. I liked it. I don't think you would though.
Is it a slice of life? Thanks to the resub
Yeah,
Zim.
kind of.
Ah.
Like there is some like action and whatnot, but it's not really your type of show.
Mm.
You've probably seen some of it while I watch it. When I watched it way back.
Yeah, Metalocalypse is a good show.
Sorry, I was trying to get it how you normally wear it.
Yeah. I don't think you can just pitch an anime. It's not like the days of Rocky when Sylvester Stallone just slapped the script on a table. Thanks to the resub, bro. But if you can find a studio to pick any scripts up, I mean, that's huge. Do you like any BTS songs? I like DNA. Thanks for the gift sub, India.
Do you like Dynamite?
That was one of my least favorite, actually.
How many BTS songs have you listened to?
I listened to a lot. Yeah. Dynamite, DNA,
I don't know anything other than Dynamite, so
Fake Love, I think it's called. Thanks for the prime sheep. That looks good. Is this like a Viking braid? I feel really masculine.
it's just two side braids. It's not even very
I bet
well
if
done.
I bet if I shaved, I'd start getting offers from men in white vans. If I went out looking like this, I could be one of those like baits on To Catch a Predator. That looks good. Thanks for the 5 gift subs again, Sock.
Are you really gonna keep it like that?
Sure. Doesn't bother me. She is not watching that, Aaron.
Watching what?
Laid back camp. Little Red Riding Hood vibes. Yeah, a little bit. Have I listened to the new Foo Fighters album? Didn't know they had a new album.
Yeah, you didn't know that.
No, I didn't know that.
Been meaning to tell you,
Thanks
but
for the
I didn't
bits,
think
Kay.
you'd care that much if I kept forgetting.
The Prime Zombie.
Meet Me at 6. I don't know if they have a new song or a whole new album. I need to look into that.
Thanks for the gift sub, Tomato.
I know you don't know who they are.
Looks like you're about to serve me schnitzel at Oktoberfest. Nice.
It does though.
Yeah. Willy's Wonderland was fine. Wasn't great. Wasn't bad. It was fine. I just wish they'd at least tried to like make a good story. Thanks for the tier 1 Nick.
Oh, pull up the P5 Strikers opening. Somebody said that the opener's up.
This.
I said the opening.
Oh, is the game out?
No, not yet.
Oh. I don't know what the opening, where the opening
Just
is.
put.
Nah, I don't think that worked, unless it's this.
That's 21 minutes left.
This is all that came up. I don't know what to tell you. Exit tier 1 Bryn, and the resub your face and the gift sub Winter. There's a command for it, Young Bash. You look like a scuffed Wendy's logo. Thanks to the resub Jameezy and the bits India and Yeehaw again. God damn, man.
Are you gonna play Strikers?
I don't even know what it is. What is it?
It's Persona 5.
Yeah, but like what kind of game is it?
Careful, Joker! We got one coming up!
Okay. This is just the intro to Persona 5 again. But this is different.
No, it's not.
Alright,
It starts like this?
begin the operation first. Yes!
But no, I meant like no, it's not the normal
Oh,
start.
yeah.
Awesome job. Just a bit longer.
I don't know what's different about it. Oh, it's Dynasty Warriors? Okay. What are those called? Muhos? Sucks. Thank you again, man. Appreciate another 5 gift subs. Yeah, I listened to Deftones' newest album. Was really disappointed. And I probably would my anime list. Thanks for the 3 gift subs, Lily. Oh, that's great to hear, Haley. It's good.
Strikers comes out a couple days. I can't remember when though.
Yeah.
Can you Google search it? Because I can't really type from here.
Mm-hmm. What is Squanto? Thanks again, Socks. God damn. Popping off, man.
23rd.
It is pronounced Singa. I knew it. Thank you, Singa. You should hear Five Finger Death Punch's new album featuring Nancy. I don't know who Nancy is, but Five Finger Death Punch's modern music has been kind of embarrassing to listen to.
Singa, you never told me that I was pronouncing it wrong.
It's like drunk
The fuck?
dad rock. Thanks to the resub Mikan and the Prime Sav.
I really want to rebraid your hair.
Go for it.
Okay, cool.
Thanks to the Prime Agent.
I'm gonna braid it like I do with the side braid.
Five Finger Death Punch was good when they made The Bleeding, though. That album kind of banged. Thanks for the 10 gift subs, Socks. Jesus, man. And happy Valentine's Day, Cassie. Drunk Dad Rock's fine, but it's just kind of sad to hear out loud. I'm too cool to wear a mask. Only pussies wear a mask. I drink Budweiser in my ass. Like, it's just not very good. Thanks, Diana. That looks good. Thanks for the gift sub, Stoke.
It's already falling out.
That's pretty cute, though, Hyper. Thanks to the resub Gamer HGH. And Puppy Lover. Thanks for the gift sub Jacob.
No, it's not staying as well as the two smaller braids.
Yeah, unfortunately not. Your crush friend zoned you. Fucking blasted. Take that. Now it's time to blast some Five Finger Death Punch, get yourself a skull and flames tattoo, and hit the gym. Make her regret it. Thanks for the 5 gift subs, Stoke, and the gift sub, Gojira.
You never put on deodorant.
No, you goddamn right I didn't.
Yeah, you smell. Alright, I'm out.
Okay.
They want to go outside, so I'm gonna let them out. And then I'm gonna.
Thanks, Polly.
I'm actually probably gonna go to bed then. Because
Okay.
I gotta work tomorrow.
Yeah, just let me know. I'll come say goodnight.
Bye, Scoots. Bye, chat.
I have not seen Hell of a Boss yet, but I've heard of it. What's with the hair? It's called a warrior's braid. The Dothraki use these. What time is it there? It's only 10. It's still early. Thanks for the bits, bacon. Have you seen in-game? Yeah, I moist metered it. I didn't think it was all that great. It was fine. I enjoyed it at the time, but it's a movie I would not watch again. Twitch sings tonight. Fuck no. I'm not trying to embarrass myself. And no, I don't think the braid is embarrassing. No, yeah, I'm familiar with it, Haley. I just haven't watched it yet. That's all. I'm just always reading chat socks. I don't know. Thanks to resub Yi and the Prime Philip. Thoughts on the Spider-Man films? I think they're all pretty consistently solid. Thanks for a long time of watching, Jacob. Appreciate it, man. I don't know anything about Wyoming. Not a goddamn thing. Thanks to the Prime Immortal. No, we cannot num num. I haven't seen the newest episode. What brand of water is that back there? Oh, Zephyr Hills. Thanks to Tier 1 Senior Daddy. And the Prime Shazam. Game of Thrones Season 8 versus Attaway General. I prefer Attaway General. At least it's enjoyably bad. Season 8 for Game of Thrones was just insulting. Do I plan on getting face tattoos? No. Nestle owns pretty much every bottled water. Oh, Nestle owns so much. Yeah, I have a whole bunch of boxes to open for Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, we'll do those like next week. They should be on the menu bin. They're usually in the 65 plus section. Next to Tier 1 Mailman. Will you moist meter WandaVision? Maybe. Any reason you haven't played the most recently released Kingdom Hearts game? Yeah, because I'm not a fan. Kingdom Hearts 3 was one of the worst fucking gaming experiences I've had. I watched Tiana play Memory of a Melody. It's like a rhythm game if it was extremely easy. But it looked at least cute. Thanks to Resub Chicken and the Bits India. And the tier 1 tamale. And the resub Nero. Do you think Kingdom Hearts writing would be better if Vince Gilligan wrote it? I mean, I guess. I don't know. It was just bad. It just wasn't good. Thanks for the tier 1 Machina Sin and the tier 1 Gentle Little Pookie Bear. Thanks for the 2 gift subs, Mawile. Thanks to the tier 1 Goth Dammit, and the resub Pina, and the Prime Dingo. And the tier 1 Fat Ass McChicken. I did see Belle's room tour. I'll post something about it tomorrow. Thanks to the Prime Lurking Bear. Have fun, Haley. And nice. Thanks to the Bits Bussy. Thanks to the resub Grand Admiral Aaron. You look like a woman. I think I look more like a strong warrior chief. Happy Valentine's Day, CJ. Hope your ass gets eaten out as well, man. Thanks to the bits, Tyler. I gave pretty much all of them away, Cheyenne, so don't worry about that. But I do plan on making actual decks. You look like an ugly Mona Lisa. As if the Mona Lisa is good looking to begin with. I don't think it's a very good painting. I've always said that. Thanks to the 5 gift sub socks. Again, goddamn, man. Thanks to the resub Spicy. I wish you the best of luck with it, Apollo, but I think you're drastically underestimating what goes into it besides a script. Well, if I had to give advice, I would say definitely try and turn the script into like a webcomic first, kind of like what One Punch Man was. Thanks to the resub Spicy. When do I get the Avipositor? I don't know. Thoughts on the baby? I've never heard his music, I've only seen his dick. Never heard of Yu-Gi-Oh! Legacy of the Duelist? Of course I have. Is he packing? Yeah, he had a huge dick. Shit was trending on Twitter. The dick was fake, it was someone else. Yeah, I too sometimes just take pictures of other men's penises and put them on my story. Just as a prank. I'm actually gonna Google that, I'm super curious. The baby penis fake, let's see. The baby addresses alleged nudes leaked on social media. Ah, I see. So they were right. It is fake. In response to the nudes, he said, "I don't send nudes." So, It must not have been his nude. And that's literally all he's ever said about it. So I guess now it has to be fake. You're not allowed to lie on the internet. Thanks for the gift sub, or the bits summertime and the resub candy. Thanks for the bits Devo and summertime. I'm sorry to hear that, Devo. Thanks for the prime backs. Okay, Charlie, because you know everything. Why are some people like this? What? What the fuck do you mean? What? What? I don't even know how to, like, respond to that. What a fucking weird thing, like a weird hill to die on. No, Charlie, that wasn't the baby's penis, and you don't know. My goddamn. People choose to fight on everything just for the sake of fighting. It's fucking crazy. Thanks for the 5 gift subs again, Socks. Goddamn, man. Thanks to tier 1 Leon. The resub Lizard. More proof than Cody. And I'm very excited for that, Nezuko. Thanks to the bits Gothic. Thanks to Prime, Luke, and resub Nardzio. I feel like people fight on everything because they hate being wrong all the time. That'd be counterproductive. Typically, when someone's that combative, they're typically wrong. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy. I think people like being mad because it's a distraction. When you're targeting someone else, you're not thinking about your own shortcomings. I think it's more of a coping mechanism with unhappiness in general. But I'm not Dr. K. That would just be my guess. Like, you're never... When you're fucking mad about something, that's all you think about. So it gets your mind off of your own dog shit. That being said, still fuck you anyway. I don't care if you're unhappy. Stop being combative. You're just making it worse. Thanks to the resub Swollest. Thanks to the resub Titty Limit. No Osu tonight. Thanks to the bits Leon. And thanks Gothic. Hey, good luck to you, summertime. Godspeed. Thanks to the Prime Muffin. What happened to your new gaming room? I still need to set up all this shit. I just copied all of Ludwig's shit. So next stream, or when I do get that set up, you'll see like an entirely new setup. Audio, video. It's all going to emulate Ludwig. I'm going to wear a turtleneck too. So that's what we're waiting on. Socks, goddamn man, thank you again for another 5. Holy shit. Going wild. How do you feel about JJ Watt potentially going to Tampa? If we can take every talented player that has ever existed in the NFL and put them on Tampa, I'll be happy. Thanks to the resub, Shrimp. I'll still use it, Gothic. Thanks to the Prime, Field of Pain. Thanks to the Prime, Blade. Nope, I didn't get any Happy Meals for Pokemon cards. Thanks to the bits Fries and Tyler. Yeah, Moist Meter Woolly's Wonderland. Thanks the resub, Mr. O. Did I watch NASCAR today? No. Thanks to Prime Epic Style. Yeah, I'm gonna try Valheim. Thanks for the tier 1 Chan Sama. I really want to try Path of Exile, but I keep fucking forgetting to download it. It looks like such a huge undertaking though, trying to get the hang of that game, but it looks really cool. I've always said that, but I just never put in the time. Thanks to the bits summertime. Yeah, I know Valheim's much better with friends, which is why I'm probably not going to play that tonight, but in general I will at some point with people. You play it solo and it's still enjoyable. Yeah, but it's still probably just going to be more fun with a party. For tonight, though, I'm still trying to decide on a shooter. I'm definitely in a shooter mood. I really want to play Apex just for the gunplay, but I fucking hate Battle Royale, so I'm absolutely not playing Apex. I just really crave that kind of tight gunplay. Valorant also doesn't sound too bad. Those are really the two on my mind right now. Thanks to the resub Zero and Renos. The resub Rivet. Titanfall 2 isn't really not comparable to Apex. Titanfall 2 is all hip firing. Love Titanfall 2, but it is not comparable to Apex when it comes to actual gunplay. Thanks to the resub money. Maybe the 5 tier 2 gift subs blue stuff. God damn, man. Thanks for the big drop. Holy shit. Thanks for the prime, Matt. God damn, man. Thank you, blue stuff. It's literally the same game. Oh yeah, I remember in Apex where you could ride around on Titans just like in Titanfall 2 and wall running. That's one of my favorite features of Apex that they copied from Titanfall 2 as well. I also love that you always fire from the hip in Apex from any distance just like in Titanfall 2. They really are just identical. Socks, holy shit, man. Thank you for another fucking 10. God damn. Thanks to the gift sub Bryn, the resub Carniculate, and the bits Danks. Yeah, Titanfall 2 is such a fucking shame. EA killed that franchise for no reason. Will I try the Guilty Gear beta? Probably not. I'm gonna take a piss real quick and then come back and play something. I'll decide while I'm pissing. I haven't seen Easy Kai. I don't even know if I said that right. Thanks to tier 1 Rhino. I'll be right back. Well, you'll just have to text me and I'll do it, because I won't remember.
And you can literally just put the stuff in the dryer into the empty zipper if you feel it's fine. I just need to work clothes, but I also start over and wash just wash it in the dryer.
Okay, just text me. Alright, love you. Alright, team, I'm back. These are some Captain, Maxan, and Bo. These 5 gift subs again, Socks. Fucking going wild tonight, man. Jesus Christ. Good lord. Thanks to Prime Blizzard. What game? I think just Valorant. No, it was the one I kept coming back to. If I had my Switch, I might actually do Smash. But my Switch is downstairs and it'd just be a fucking massive headache. I have not seen PewDiePie's, you know, I keep getting asked about it. That was back to back to back there. We'll just watch it now. Okay, we'll do this and then a game. Yeah, to be fair though, fuck Coco Melon. I hate kids content. YouTube should only be for 18 plus. And have more titties on it. Thanks to resub Retro and the gift sub Acid. Alright. You skipped the last verse? What do you mean? There's like 10 seconds left. How did I skip the last verse? We're coming back though, I guess. Let's go in again, I guess. I don't think I missed anything. But perhaps I did. I don't like Coco Melon. I also don't like 6ix9ine. Thanks to the Prime Hero. So I agree with everything in that song. Thanks to the resub Kate and Retro. Just because you don't like them? What? Just because I don't like them, what? Was there more to that statement? Thanks to the resub Jorge. Coco Melon's a kid's channel. If I remember correctly, they're the ones that just like keep re-uploading Baby Shark every day. Thanks to Prime, Big Trap Bill. And the resub Memetic. Sorry, I got really lost in reading some dude's message here. So is this how you do... Oh, okay. So this is how they do, like, the unbanned shit. You're really going through it today, huh, Bink? You're having a real fucking episode tonight, huh? Valentine's Day was pretty lonely? Christ. Actually, the Tier 1 Tool and the Tier 1 Jamie. And the resub Quiet Dreamer. And the bits, thanks. And the resub Spiky. Thanks for the Prime Bark. How do you do unbanned forums? Now I'm kind of interested. So I see how to look at people's messages, which I didn't know until that guy. Thanks for 5 gift subs, Tiny Optics. Where do they go? Like, where do the unbanned things go? I never banned anyone personally, but I know people do get banned. Oh, you do them already, Scoots? Oh, okay, well, that's probably why I never see them. Actually, give sub again down with the socks. God damn, man. Thank you, Kale. Thanks to Resub Herald. Sounds good, Scoots. I'll try and see where that goes. Why do you use earbuds instead of headphones? I just prefer it that way. And also, big fuck you to people that keep bringing up my earbuds. Ludwig uses earbuds too, goddammit. I never even noticed till he pointed them out. The only difference between his and mine are his is plugged in a much less obvious location. But for some reason, it's only a problem when Charlie's using earbuds plugged into the ceiling. He's a tier 1 Shrek. Thanks to the resub JJ bot. And the resub Zatums. I use one earbud to play games because I'm not a pussy who needs to hear the game to do well. I don't need the crutch of audio in my shooters. I think only fake gamers rely on sound. Thank you, Ginsox. What's KOS? Haven't heard of that game before. Thanks to the bits, India. And thanks for the gift sub socks. Yeah, I watched the Zack Snyder Justice League trailer at the beginning of the stream. I didn't see anything different, but again, I don't remember fucking Justice League. I just know it's terrible. I remember all the bad shit about it, and nothing good. So I didn't notice anything crazy about it, except for the end with the Joker, which to me just screams desperation. We know this movie was bad, we get it, so we put the Joker in it to at least guarantee at least some people will watch it. Thanks, Ethan. Happy Valentine's Day to you as well, man. Yeah, I'm just gonna do Valorant tonight, I think. Just solo run some Valorant for a bit. Just hang out. The Joker looks significantly better in Justice League than he did in Suicide Squad. I will absolutely give them that. But you couldn't make a Joker worse than the Suicide Squad one. Goddamn. That whole movie was a true disaster. In every measurable category. An absolute fucking disaster. Oh, whoops. Alright. I need to win a few more unrated games before I can finally fucking play competitive. Thanks to the resub definition. Play with Saikuno? Sure, if he wants. I haven't played since the last time you and I played, Dankin. Loving Jujutsu Kaisen.
They have no idea how heartless I am.
First time Sage?
Oh, I still have the goddamn in-game voice chat turned on. It's always a disaster. I'll turn it back on for competitive.
Guys, first time raised too.
I expect so much from you, Sage.
Shut up. Okay, I'll heal you. Don't worry.
Yay.
Oh, Jet. Pull up.
Shut your mouth.
Pull up.
Hey,
Actually, maybe I'll keep it on. This is pretty cool already.
Say all that smack like when you're face to face with me, huh?
Thanks to resub Weepy.
Yeah.
I will. Yeah.
I
will. Yeah, coward, Jet.
Coward.
Never mind, I'm keeping it on. This is already good.
Coward.
Little kid, boy.
Classic Valorant already.
What do you do with
There's
it?
you,
I'll
you
tower
freaking
over you.
old man, you freaking pedophile.
You tower over kids? Wait, how? What do you do when
I'm going 2 earbuds on this one. I don't want to miss a single second.
How old are you?
Hey,
I'm just
watch yourself, young man.
Hey, you're a little boy. I'll beat the shit out of you. Hey, it's about time.
What the fuck?
I'm a
You sound like a
masochist.
little kid being quiet because he doesn't want his parents to hear.
Exactly.
Stop fucking shooting! I can't hear.
Quiet, honestly.
Oh, it's just your mic. Oh, it's just your mic.
This is my guess.
Alright, alright, alright. This is what I'm fucking talking about.
I'm just kidding.
Kinda
I'm
hot,
sorry. I'm sorry. I don't want to hurt your feelings. I'm so sorry.
Nah, I'm just. If you ever meet in person, I'll probably break your nose, man.
Thanks for the gift sub
Hey,
socks.
watch it, bro.
And
What my nose did to you, bro? I'll bash your head.
no real reason, Obsidian.
That's nice.
Thanks for the resub T minus.
I'll probably break your legs as well. I have a spike, but it's fine. I'll double satchel in.
Thanks for the prime Troopy.
There's a detection thing. I don't know where it is.
Wait.
Revealing
No.
Oh, did I just see somebody?
Someone smoke this?
I don't smoke.
Wait, we have apple?
Unlucky.
Is that on the other side?
Shock dart.
Aimed a little too low. They'll be fine. They don't need my intel. I gotta get warmed up here.
No more.
Boys biz.
Thanks to the resub Revelous.
Stop planning. Stop planning.
Oh, my bad.
Oh my gosh. Why didn't you stop?
Reloading.
Thanks to the prime Cooter.
Scanning ahead.
I'm the worst player in this game. Yo, Sage, you heal?
Happy Valentine's Day, Shadow, and who knows?
Alright, thanks. Yeah, I need it now. I need it quicker.
Last player standing.
You're sucky ass. Sucky.
Thanks to the resub Connor.
Sucky. Zucky.
Zucky.
Yeah, I used to be big into the Battlefield games. Not anymore, though.
We won't lose.
Are we buying? This guy is. I'll just grab one of these. Thanks to Prime Mech and the resub Motherly. Thanks to the resub Looney.
Forward.
Yeah, no, I don't like Battlefield at all anymore.
Scanning ahead.
Blocking sight. Stay down.
The Sage is very low.
Get it. Reloading. Satchel out. Satchel out. Reloading.
Uh-oh. Ugh.
Reloading.
Oh, give me that. Oh, there's two.
Yo, heal me, man. Heal me.
I thought they were both in.
Res me.
Healing you.
Did you play Yoru? Don't have him.
Plant.
Thanks to tier 1 sex man.
Run, man, run. Apple.
Nah, I'm probably just gonna roll solo, Jello. Unless you're just already a full team. Thanks to resub sync. Nope, can't play ranked on this account.
One enemy remaining. 30 seconds left. Last player standing.
Light planted. Barrier created.
Oh, that's big.
They'll never know, bro. They'll
He
never
has
know.
no idea. He has no idea.
They'd never guess you were there.
Oh yeah, he's got him right where he wants him. Thank you, Sucks. Appreciate it, Sucks. Again, man. I like it.
Reloading.
We're off to a good start.
Just let loose.
Stealing sight.
Satchel out.
Jesus, hit it. Oh, goddamn.
Here's my copy.
Cutting their vision.
Reloading.
Too rich.
No!
Perfect.
Safe.
Revealing area.
Last player standing.
Fine.
One enemy remaining.
Guess full heal.
If you throw this, you're trash.
Yeah, come on, dude.
You tell us we all leave the game.
I have the spike.
You have the spike.
Let's see if I clutch.
Like anymore.
You're planting.
It's planted.
Go defuse. You don't have time.
Defuse it.
No time.
God, you're throwing.
Ultimate.
Oh!
Oh my gosh.
I've been doing alright, Edwin. Hope you're doing well.
Reloading.
I missed when these guys were mad at each other. Thanks to the Bits Horizon.
Cutting their vision.
Barrier created. Satchel.
Scanning ahead.
Jesus Christ.
Bro, it's stuck to your arena.
Oh!
Nice try.
Touche.
Adios.
Ooh, Dark and Vandal.
What the fuck?
Reloading.
Nope.
Jokes.
Jake is one.
Revealing area.
Or he was.
There they are.
Shut up.
Last
Apple,
player
bro.
standing.
Oh!
Apple, look
God
at
damn
the
it.
skills you have. Oh.
0, basically.
Thanks to
Yeah,
tier 1
yeah,
Casey.
0.
And thanks to the Bits Drake.
Honestly, 0.
Literally bottom bracket.
Oh.
Exactly.
I really enjoyed it, Obsidian. I thought Little Nightmares 2 was great. Nah, this isn't ranked. I can't play ranked on this account yet.
As one.
Hey, Honestly, I'm just surprised they even clutched out a single round.
Scanning ahead.
Still in
There
sight.
they are.
Oh.
Shot that.
I've reached my quota.
Yeah.
I keep accidentally
I
zooming
have the
in.
spike. Enemy spotted.
Can I not? Oh, I can't get up there, I guess.
Cutting their vision.
Up!
Coming to you, Jay.
I thought I heard him reloading.
Okay.
Have I seen Jujutsu Kaisen? Yep. Fucking love it.
I don't need Apple, he's bottom frag.
Honestly, bro, so trash at this game.
Kids do, dude. Literally one.
Look at this kid. He's gonna die and
One enemy remaining.
never mind. He's gonna die.
Wanna be
Three,
Sinatra for real.
I have no idea, sucks.
1.
Ooh!
I predicted it, bro.
Big man.
Now I know how annoying my healing can be.
Who's he playing with? Nobody. I'm just rolling unrated solos here. Can't play ranked yet. I've not seen Rise of the Shield Hero.
Apple, you gotta protect us with all your life, alright?
We
Yeah,
win. We survive.
Get out of my way!
Revealing area.
Thanks to the bits, Drake. Can you hear opponents? Yes. Loud and clear.
I hit Sage once. Really healed though.
I am coming, boys.
They will cower. Blind fools.
Scanning ahead.
You will not kill my allies!
Nothing.
Reloading.
Where the fuck are they? Whoa. Scared the shit out of me.
All my team does is make noise. Dude,
Right
stop
here.
whining,
Up there, I hit
bro.
him 3 times.
Spike planted.
Oh, good ult.
You're literally so loud, bro. Shut up.
Nope.
Dude, like that was
One enemy remaining.
For me.
bro.
What rank? No rank.
Defusing.
This is a fresh account. Thanks to Prime code.
Stand tall. We are Valorant.
Yeah,
We
Apple
are
died.
fighting.
Oh, I can't buy.
Bro,
Dude,
Probably because he makes so much noise, bro.
Thanks for the gift sub, Socks. You're about to get radiant? Oh, I feel it. You bet your fucking ass I will.
Dude, Apple definitely muted us. He was like, these guys are
I don't know,
so
Banana,
loud."
if I will.
Oh my gosh, I
Yeah,
can't
definitely.
sweat in this unrated lobby.
Revealing area.
Fire!
Oh god!
Reloading. Battle out.
Bro.
What's the plan? What are the boys? Oh.
Reloading.
What are we doing?
Reloading.
Cutting their vision. Still in sight.
What? Where'd this guy go?
Our spike is down.
Reloading. I have the spike. Your duty is not over.
So
I'm coming around.
Last player standing.
But you never lose this.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
slap you and see.
Not much to do there.
Because Jet didn't help us
Jet went
Ah,
X3 sub blank and broil.
do anything.
Together, we will bury them under their
Uh.
concessions.
We buying every round? Okay, I can get in. I can get in on that. Why are you on a new account? I couldn't fucking remember my login information for my main account. Couldn't remember shit from it.
Let's go.
No.
Says apple.
Scanning ahead.
Does the cable annoy you? Nope.
Jet,
Whoa.
stop throwing.
Actually.
Dude, look at him, he's throwing. Bro.
Jet, our backs are hurting, bro. No need to.
Thanks to give sub socks in the
So hard.
resub
Trash.
Bobila.
Trash axe, too.
Dude, at
Weirdest
least
player
try
I've ever
a
played.
little bit, bro.
Deploying drone.
Let's go, boys. Run it.
Still in sight.
Reloading.
Ugh.
Reloading. Blocking sight.
Scanning ahead.
I just went to pre-fire that. No such luck.
Reloading.
Push him.
Reloading.
Look at Jet.
Yeah.
Go up and play, bro. He's going. He's gonna go through garage.
I got a spot.
Go and he's being quiet. He's not making
30
noise like
seconds
all of
left.
us.
Alright, let's go.
Let's see this. Let's see this, Jet.
Jack, can you make some noise for us?
Jet.
Where the fuck is he at?
Revealing area.
Oh.
Jet, nice kill.
One enemy remaining.
Okay. Well,
Oh,
I really should just tap fire with the Vandal.
should have shot her.
Yeah,
Thanks to the resub Scodia. Of course,
Last
Kevin.
player
Hey,
standing.
you had that.
Jack.
Oh my gosh,
Shoot,
Jet.
just shoot the fucking gun. Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay.
One Punch Man Season 1 SD. That would be my recommendation. Thanks to the gift sub socks.
Classic Jet move, bro.
Clutch.
I think you'll enjoy it, CJ. It's a great game. Have I watched Monogatari? No, but I've heard a lot about it.
Let's go A, actually. Strategy.
I wasn't paying attention. I'm coming, boys! Am I gonna make another moist meter for Valorant? Fuck no. Barely play this game.
Found them. Deploying drone.
Reloading.
Jesus Christ.
We got three, we got two on rafters and one
Right
up
here.
there.
I'm coming, just fucking full rush.
Seven.
Oh, wow.
Right here.
Oh,
Shot down.
Jet just got there.
That drops like.
One enemy
Does
remaining.
this game get boring fast? It did for me.
I have the spike.
There's nothing like wrong with the game though.
Man.
30 seconds left.
Spike planted.
Very confident plant. Do you have any history with CSGO? Played the fuck out of that for about 2 years. Got real burnout on it.
Here.
Revealing area. There they are.
Oh, heaven.
Last player
1
standing.
HP, he's literally 1 HP. And one time he's
That was almost the saddest goddamn thing I've ever seen.
I hit all my shots, bro.
Yeah.
Even with
think Jet
numbers,
kinda threw you
anything
off
can
there.
still happen. Remember that.
Cover your map with your webcam. You think you think I give a fuck about stream sniping in an unrated game? I don't give a shit, man. It's sad, it's pathetic, but it's not like I give a fuck about it. It's an unrated game.
Yeah.
Highest rank in CSGO was like, I don't remember. I thought I hit Eagle back in the day, but maybe I'm wrong. I know, it was pretty fucking high. Andrew and I used to play together a lot. And I was pretty nutty back then.
Enemy spotted.
Blocking sight. Reloading.
Oh, what am I stuck at? Oh. Move!
Reloading.
Enemy cutting their vision. Feeling sight. For you.
Oh, are we not pushing? Okay. Misread the situation here then.
Revealing area.
It's blocked off, let's just fucking go.
Take flight.
Anyone in second?
Not that I see through back alley.
I'm coming in hot. Nope.
Sounds good, Mr. Nice Guy.
Spike planted.
2 alley.
I think I pulled down a little too hard on that spray.
One enemy remaining.
Thanks, the gift sub sucks. Yep. Every single shot was missed on that one.
I'm not tired. Are you?
I may have yanked her a little too much there.
Dude, honestly, if Apple keeps modern fragging, I might have to leave the game.
Yeah, seriously, I have to FF.
No, like seriously.
Ugh.
I have to go.
Let us hunt.
Yo, isn't it your bedtime? What is this?
Barrier blue. Satchel out. Headshot.
Cutting their vision.
Nope. Oh. How the fuck did my team make it all the way to the, Don't revive me. I don't want it to be me. Should revive somebody, though. There's 2 people there. Congratulations, it's great to hear, Go Easy. Oh, oh god.
One enemy remaining.
Down. Reloading. I have this.
Thanks, the gift sub sucks.
Someone kill me by CT. If he screens.
I'm B-Hobbit.
Up in guys.
Spike planted.
You were good bait. Yeah, yep. Really happy to hear that, though, Go Easy. Congratulations.
Last round in the half.
Hope you had fun.
We lose everything after this. Spend it.
If you want to be the best digital, yeah, you'd probably need to learn B-hopping and shit. It's... certainly wouldn't hurt. Jesus. Which way is this? Is it like a backwards S? What are the bullets? I don't think it's a backwards S. He's talking about CSGO, Dankin. Not Valorant.
Cutting their vision. Feeling sight. Right there.
Okay, I see I can't use things when I use that.
Reloading.
Deploying drone.
I'm gonna
You
check,
will not
over here.
kill my ally.
Lesson learned.
Nothing spawn,
Enemy
nothing
spotted.
alley. Oh, Raina's AFK.
Ugh.
Last player standing.
Last.
Thanks to resub Timmy.
There's two there. Sorry.
Thanks to the resub Nuka.
Lowered them all so much.
See ya.
Good spray.
Nice try.
Thanks to the resub Jeff Robo.
No.
I'm unranked. This is a fresh account.
Switching
My power
sides.
does not end. Ask for aid, and you shall receive.
I think I just need to never spray. I just can't. I cannot get the hang of it. I really fucking can't.
Yeah, I'm rolling them down B.
Thanks to the gift sub socks. Is it good to buy a sheriff in the pistol round? Oh, I love buying the sheriff in the pistol round. Damn, no one went mid.
Don't die.
Damn, they're feeling it. Uh-oh.
Yeah, they're LB.
Wasn't a headshot, too
Nice
low.
hit, Soggy.
One enemy remaining.
Reloading. I see the spike.
Apple, I like your knife. It's fancy. Nice,
Yeah,
nice,
nice,
nice.
nice,
I like, like,
Scanning ahead.
Apple. You're throwing. Dude.
Found them.
bro.
Don't stress.
Kind of thick,
Doing alright, FYI. Hope you're doing well, man. Oh, yeah, here. I can turn slow mode off now. Haven't finished the Yakuza yet, no.
I think they're B. They're on site.
How the fuck was that not a headshot?
Healing you.
Spike planted.
Goddamn.
Reloading. Satchel out.
One enemy remaining.
Back right. Oh my god, you're dirty.
Thank you.
There's the resub Toad. Can't believe that wasn't a headshot the first one. And then the second one was also body somehow.
Revealing.
Still no buy. I'm going in. Sheriff only, baby. Yeah, just solo queue right now. Steam messages? Yeah, I guess.
Wall raised. Bomb back out.
Damn.
They're here.
Oh. I'm coming, boys.
On site.
Enemy spotted.
They pushing? Fuck.
Blocking sight.
They're rotating.
Right here.
God damn it. God damn it.
Scanning ahead.
Today.
One enemy
Ugh.
remaining.
Spike spotted.
I don't think I hit anyone with any of these shots here. Oh shit!
Why are they So determined to
Thanks to
die.
the Prime. Fuck this Nov and Odd Weeb Master. Am I gonna Moist Meter Tokyo Ghoul? If there's a new season, yeah, I'll catch up and Moist Meter it, but otherwise, no. Why no? Oh, I forgot to buy a shield. But before that, the only reason was because I was only using the Sheriff. Oh no! Oh, 114.
Reloading. Enemy spotted. Enemy kill. Blocking sight.
Scanning ahead.
Last player standing.
Found them.
I don't know if Sage healed her or not, but if she hasn't, she's real low. Tokyo Ghoul has done both manga and anime. Nice.
You got this, Mr. Nice Guy.
Spike planted.
Nice time. You were close, bro. You were close.
Stay alive.
Fine, only
I
thing
want
around.
their life, not yours.
Thanks to the resub Dizzy Gamer.
Bro, shut up, bro. Little apple, bro. What the hell is that, bro? Oh, you
Lucky my ping is
Any Osu plan today? Nah, no Osu today. Congratulations, Cerberus.
on 500K. Out.
Oh shit. I'm not gonna go. I'm not gonna go that way.
Shock dart.
Hit Raze once, she's low.
bet.
Take flight.
Are they on site?
So I'd be quiet. Oh my gosh, Joabzo.
The fuck is going on?
I hear one sewers.
Jet,
They're faking her.
that's your body, bro. Jet, look at you. Look at you carrying.
Thanks to
your
the
team.
Prime
You're carrying your team.
Minnesota and the Tier 1 Mad Hatter.
Nice job carrying your team, bro.
I'm gonna double satchel like a king. Actually, no lag, so.
I like that
I
carrying.
think they're B. You're out in the middle right now to be heaven right now? Need some help.
Let's go sewers.
30 seconds
Raze.
left.
I'm coming to be the
Spike
hero.
planted.
Enemy down. Revealing area. There they are.
Back right.
Enemy spotted.
One enemy remaining.
God damn it.
Desperate.
Thanks to the gift sub Fuck This and the resub Goats. That was sweet. Thanks, Noah.
You failed. Now flee.
And thanks to the resub Lewis.
Deep breaths, everyone.
Dude, said he
Your
carried
hearts are pounding.
that the entire round, bro. I'm dead, bro.
At least double digit kills. I'll fucking take it from me. Valorant is so shit. It's fine. I have no real problem with it, other than like the crazy amount of fucking flashes, but
Frozen's.
I'm not really going to encounter this in just solo games.
Keck. Oh my gosh,
Yeah, look at me,
Keck,
look at me,
bro.
guys.
Lol.
Get out of my way.
Ooh, they're just fucking coming in deep.
How did she not die?
Keck. Apple, shut up,
Sage.
bro. You blood.
What? Oh, what? Wait, how the fuck?
Spent
Wait,
$50
what?
on your bank account on this fucking.
What is? What?
Fuck off.
Jet was in the middle.
Honestly.
Honestly, not.
Hard.
Spike planted.
Alright. Thanks to Prime Prod and the gift sub Socks again.
Last player player standing.
Oh my gosh. The hard carry.
I'm a carrying team, okay?
More like hard carry from Sova,
Like
bro.
basically every single game.
I'm bad.
Nah, you're still carrying Sova, don't worry.
I'm bad.
God damn. Opinion on beer? I'm not a huge beer guy. Never have been.
I wasn't lagging so hard.
If only this.
It's Sage, bro. Sage
Second week playing and people this bad.
How's the Moby huge? I have 3 now, so they're doing well. Oh, I can't get it behind that.
Deploying drone.
Cutting their vision.
Jet. I'm lag.
Oh my god! Am I pulling down too hard or not enough? I can't tell.
Enemy spotted.
So when I spray from that distance, how hard do I want to pull down? Thanks to the gift sub sucks. Not enough.
Kinda there.
Planting A.
Spike planted.
Yeah, I usually tap fire, but I've been doing spray for this whole game. Subconsciously, not really on purpose.
Can't even entry frag as a
Last player standing.
You have the Sage entry fragging. What is you doing? Literally leave the team. Hating the team. Oh, look at me. I'm gonna drop the bomb. That's not how this game works. Here, not over. Good game.
Ooh, he's gonna get them as they exit. I feel it.
Better die, dude.
Blocking sight. You get a pick, we move in. Got it?
I just felt like playing a shooter. Ideally, I would have. I don't know. I can't really think of too many others. I didn't really want to play Siege.
Hey.
First time Jet as well? That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, I already said first time race at the beginning of the game.
Yeah, it's my first time.
Yeah, I told you guys. I told you.
Still in sight.
And they're beat.
Good.
Bro, Jet, shut up. Second friggin' week playing, bro. You have skin. Jet, shut the fuck up. That's cap.
Game. It's still trash.
God damn it, I couldn't get the orb in time. Nope.
Why don't you say
Ugh. What? What a fucking waste of my ult! They really disengaged.
Yeah, Jet. Go Sova, bro. You got this.
One enemy remaining.
Oh,
Yes, Sova, you're insane.
yo, you see that collide I just got?
Crazy, bro.
Match
Do I
point.
like this game? Eh.
Out there,
It's alright.
Dude, people are so toxic in this game.
Seriously.
But I hear a drop.
No, I hate battle royales, man. I'm not gonna play any more Apex. I can't stand battle royale games. I just can't. I need to get off site.
I died. Your duty is not over. So what I miss?
Oh. Okay, I don't know why I keep doing that. I think one's still mid. No.
See.
Good spike.
One enemy remaining. 30 seconds left.
You will not kill my ally.
Oh, Jesus.
Red's right there.
Exactly.
Of course, our Jet is dead, as usual.
Feeling safe.
Ugh.
Girls. It's not gonna be alive. I was trash.
God damn it.
Yeah, I'm
I thought I could get that.
Alright.
Scanning ahead.
My Jet loves you.
Defenders win.
CSGO is a dead game? Disagree.
Roleplay. No, you're.
It's just an objectively wrong statement. The game's still fucking massive. Well, not a good first game of the day, but it could have been worse too. I gotta piss real bad, so I'm gonna go take a piss. I'll be right back. Thanks to the resub, James. Good to see you, man. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, I'm gonna play Valheim at some point. For sure. Whew. You check out Nier gameplay? Yep, of course I did.
Match found.
How many games left till comp? I'm not sure. No clue, actually. I left off at 2 remaining. Okay, so then 1 more. One of the hardest characters to play, Phoenix. What makes Phoenix so hard? During the beta, I played him and, Jesus Christ, him and, Raze. He didn't seem that hard. That's sweet, thanks, Axe. Yeah, I'd love Apex if it wasn't Battle Royale. Ugh. I'd love Apex if it wasn't Battle Royale. Thanks to the resub Weller. My god. I don't know. Did people not play Titanfall or something? And you just go by them being in the same universe with the same guns? Because they do not play the same even slightly. There's almost no similarities between the gunplay in Apex and the gunplay in Titanfall.
Do me a favor, cariño. Kill her.
Yes, there is. There is literally almost none besides the guns being the same. Every single element of the gunplay from Titanfall is tweaked in Apex. You did not play Titanfall then. In Titanfall, you hip fire at pretty much every distance for starters. Exit Prime in Indian Ocean?
I think it's A.
Well, is it A? What do we got? Oh. Titties are great. Big fan, big fan. What? From that distance with a right click?
Camera taken out.
What? Hey, Taz. That was fucking shocking.
better hide, old man.
Is it A again? Thanks to the Prime Schmello.
Careful now.
Okay.
Reloading.
Man, that corner is deadly. I'm getting fucking blasted.
Last player standing.
Oh!
30 seconds left. Spike planted.
Well, maybe I can not get one tapped in the next round. I have a good feeling about it.
No prisoners.
No, doesn't look like A. They haven't charged yet. Well, I mean, is it B? Are they coming? What do we got? This is unrated. I need one more win before I can do ranked. So we all just came B without knowing. I respect that.
Spike planted.
That's how we do it.
Reloading.
Jesus, good up. Okay.
Blocking sight.
Don't rush me.
I almost metered it back in beta, Kane. I haven't played it much since beta.
They think they know pain. They can't begin to comprehend.
Run it again! Same light by.
No charges left.
Drake died? I have a hard time believing that. He's probably fine. That's sweet. Well, thanks, fuck this. And thanks to Prime Diego.
Reloading.
This was bad. Are they B? I've fallen for this trick.
Spike
Okay.
planted.
I don't think that'd do anything, Weep. Plus, I don't like Little Caesars.
Enemy spotted.
Last player standing.
Oh, left. I thought they were in the back right. I'll take a stinger. Let's get wacky. Can't hear them. Not wrong. Thanks to resub Swifty in the Prime Pluto. This one's not looking good. Rough game.
Don't hold back.
Thanks to resub Willow. I remember Stinger used to fucking suck. I can hear that. I'm coming, boys.
Begins.
Jesus. Okay.
Blocking sight.
Silence.
I forgot I had to hold down to make that work. Thanks to resub Igor.
Shadows traveling.
Last player standing.
Is Pizza Nova? Never heard of Pizza Nova. Oh, I don't know about that, man. This is not a good round for me at all.
Stay safe.
You don't need to apologize for not watching anime. No worries, man. I don't like have any anime of my own. I'm not like offended.
Spike planted.
Jesus Christ, that was fast. How the fuck? Man! I am aiming too low, and this guy has one-tapped me in every round except one. And then he somehow misses this guy at point blank.
Cutting their vision. One enemy remaining. Spike defused.
God damn. Thanks to resub Silver. Just give me the stinger, I guess. I don't think we're winning the— actually, here. Why am I even buying? I'll just alt. Get ready for a real big round here. I'm feeling good. Oh, good start. Ugh, that guy crouched at the end. I don't play at all, Jay, so I don't have a preference. Glad you like Hive Mind, man. And I just don't play many games, like, at all, really. Valorant being probably the least of them.
Poison's gone. One enemy remaining.
He's the prime number arrow. Ooh, baby. This game sucks. I mean, that's fine, man. I'm not a huge fan either. But I felt like playing a shooter. And I definitely didn't feel like playing Siege tonight. Can I change the color of the crosshair? Yes, I can. Let's do a nice cyan. Oh, yeah. Oh, misclick. Whoops. That's the difference maker right there. That's gonna change everything.
Cover going out.
Ugh. God damn it, Reyna. Every single death except one is to this Reyna. Literally every death but one to Reyna.
Seconds left. One enemy remaining.
Fire in the hole!
Be careful, she's coming in hot!
Ten seconds left.
Ooh.
Sweet, that went well. Alright, same thing this time.
What'd I tell you though? Change the cyan, big pop off. 2 kills. You ready for another big one here? Do it. Peek me. You're gonna regret it. Oh, all A, I guess.
You will not kill my allies!
The hunt begins.
Oh my god, fucking Reyna again. Holy shit. Holy shit. Ugh. Reyna gets me every time. Every death except for one. Holy shit.
Healer kill. Give me. Where is
One enemy remaining.
the spike is here.
That was really fucking sad to look at. Holy shit.
My eyes are down.
Stealing sight.
Last player.
No fucking way. God, this guy started to... Thank God he ran away. Jesus Christ. These guys do not like to peek very much. Also, I'm not going through mid again.
Reloading.
Jet, rest me.
Last player standing.
Uh-oh. Oh, almost. He's the
This
prime
place is
Smitty.
nice, but not nice enough to die in. Let's win and get out of here.
The resub dingus. Do you make your own TikToks? Sometimes. But Aaron and
That's gonna be
JMac
fun.
also do a lot of it too. It's just clips and shit. Okay, I didn't expect that. Well, I had a really cool play in mind. Didn't quite pan out though.
Sorry, bro.
You doing a chess lesson tonight? Yeah, I might as well.
Last player standing.
I don't know, Frenulum. Seemed like a weird game to put 1,000 hours into.
Last round before the switch.
Spend everything.
Am I gonna play ranked ever? The second I can, yeah. I can't. This is a fresh account, so I had to do 10 wins. Thanks, Justin. What game are you talking about?
Let's go.
Wow, super sweet. Well, thank you, Curiosity. On my way, boys.
Blinding.
Oh. God damn it, I wanted to get a stylish kill there. Fuck. That would have been really cool. I couldn't get my gun out in time.
You will not.
Thanks for the bits, Jim Monster.
Last player standing.
Oh my lord.
Switching sides.
It feels like we've been doing this forever. Anyone else feel like that? Just me? Okay.
Ooh. There's the resub sampling space. Whew. One taps.
Our stat carry is down.
God, I know she wants to. Just do it. Just missed. God damn it.
Enemy kill. I got the spike.
I'm here.
Reloading.
Is that Reyna? Might as well plan it for some points here.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
That was one bullet. Ugh. Damn. Son of a bitch. That happens a lot for me as well, Kibo. Stinger. Let's get serious. Thanks to Prime Joyle. I'm going for it. Pussy. No! I was going for the teabag.
That is good.
Thanks, resub Mike. And no, not really, Frenulum. Thanks for the 5 gift subs, Bin. Thank you, Bin. Thanks to the Prime Raw Dog. And the resub Abo. And the resub Thick Daddy Darian.
One enemy remaining.
Stealing sight.
Oh, big man. Big man. Stinger. Fuck him. Oh, actually, hold on. Time for some actual nutty shit with the Jet ult.
Snuff them out.
What's this? Blocking sight.
Reloading. Cutting their vision.
Damn. Oh. I thought that was a teammate at first. Oh. Fuck. The invulnerability. Unlucky.
Last player standing.
And no, I'm definitely not moist metering it, Maisie, but yeah. I do just play with one earbud. Thanks to the bits, TWP.
And then they will die.
Thanks to Prime Momo. Okay, there's one on top of heaven there.
Night night.
I'm coming, boys. I'll hold this shit down.
One enemy remaining.
Thanks to resub Accelera. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Sleep well, Steve. Hey, it's been a while. Good to see you, Safe Life Defense guy. That'd be huge, Kibo. Thanks to the resub Sashimi and T-Bros. And thanks to the resub Hurt Reynolds. And the gift sub KTB. Too afraid to peek me, huh?
Blocking sight. Blocking sight.
Well, okay. Oh my god. I need to just never spray. That happens so often. Thanks to resub Whitney's.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
That is perhaps one of the saddest things I've ever seen.
Cypher, bro.
Let's get these idiots.
Holy shit.
Yo, that ain't Chief. Sorry.
It's a tier 1 TWP. Holy shit. Exit gift sub Jiggly Juice.
Reloading. Reload him.
I'm not gonna push that, I'll just go around.
One enemy remaining.
Outrun me?
Does Bloom exist in this game? That's one thing to call it, yeah. Exit 2 gift subs Schnorlax.
I need this.
And the Prime Hunter.
Yo, Cypher, you wanna... Soggy Wetness, you wanna buy me? Whoever has money. You guys wanna buy me? I sucked on your toes.
Thank you.
Thanks, Daddy.
Shadows traveling.
wow.
Reloading.
Here.
Enemy spotted. That's done.
One enemy remaining.
Good shit.
Planted.
Flawless.
Thanks to tier 1 Azabian and the resub fuckboy and tacos.
One of my cameras is broken.
The comeback!
Wait. Okay. It's fine.
Are you playing on a laptop? Solid. Don't even worry about it. No, you know I bought my PC off my friend for 200. Oh wait, this is the wrong one. My bad.
What the fuck is happening? Thanks for 5 gift subs, Azabian. Azabian, perhaps? Thank you for the generosity. Oh, fuck that one up. The fuck was that? Is that a shot?
Blocking sight.
That was a fucking headshot, come on! Ugh. It must have clipped the wall. Or the ledge. Come the fuck on.
You will not kill my allies. Thirty seconds left.
Welcome to my world.
I have retrieved the spike. Planted the spike.
One enemy remaining.
I'm thinking, yeah.
Sucked.
Actually, tier 1 kicks in the prime hacked flow and resub Zach Mars.
Remember, stay out of
See, when I'm not trying to spray, it's a lot easier, but I really just try and, like, actually learn how to spray, but I can't. Tap firing feels good, though. Thanks to the prime Nab. And the 5 gift subs again. Tacos. Thank you, tacos. And that man did. That whole team got cyber fucked on that one.
Keep up. Blocking sight.
Nope. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Oh, shit! Really unlucky timing. I was just leaving. Fuck. That's super unlucky. Holy shit.
Last player standing.
I was just getting out. Thanks for the gift sub. Are you still watching in the prime int? Oh.
Point.
Damn. Was riding so much momentum too. But where are we going? What are we feeling? Oof.
Careful. Careful.
Blocking sight.
hunt
begins. Cover going out.
Here.
I think that was Reyna up there, so she's really low. Ugh.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Defusing.
Oh. I blew it. I thought I had that. I should have just left clicked. I thought that was free. Damn. Thanks to resub Saiyan and Luca. A better second game, though. That was a lot cleaner on the second game. Alright, I think I'll probably do chess now with Daniel if he's still around. I'll be right back, though. And I'm back. Thanks to the resub, Zigzag and the Prime Goofy. Alright. Yeah, this will be with Daniel. I'm gonna run one 3-minute game here and get a little tilted. I've had a real bad day. Can I look to get an attack going? Probably not. I'm already taking too much time. Thanks to the 5, Nubinator. giving up a pawn. Fuck. I'm already taking too much time. Thanks for the resub excerption. When are you gonna play old school RuneScape on stream? I don't know. I haven't played that in a while. I just haven't had the desire to in quite a while. I don't see what that's trying to do, if I'm being honest. Oh, I just hung this by accident. Like a fucking idiot. Can't deliver any more checks. Just simplify, Christ. I hear Daniel calling, but I can't answer yet. Thanks to tier 1 burger. Hold on. I only have 46 seconds. I gotta try and hang in here. Thanks to resub Comrade, War Greymon, and Brixie. And thanks, Yuli. I don't really have a plan or anything at the moment. I'm just trying to play fast, if nothing else. Happy Valentine's Day, zombie. God, I can get a draw. Actually, I can win. I have all the tools necessary. Did he give up? Okay. Thanks to the resub bust.
Hello?
Hey.
Hello?
No, hold on.
1 sec. Can't.
That was me. That was me. Can you hear me now?
No worries. Yep. Good evening. Happy Valentine's Day.
Happy Valentine's Day to you as well. Thanks to Prime
Thank you.
Riku.
Couldn't
Handy.
have asked for a better gift.
Maggie. Did you see that clutch victory there?
That was some time pressure. That was just some madness. That was the greatest time pressure display I've ever seen.
Oh, thank you. Yes.
Just save a little for PogChamps.
I'll do my best. I'll try not to let it all out before then.
How do you feel? So your first game's on Tuesday. How are you feeling?
I was feeling great. I went on a huge tilt today. I went from 11, or I don't remember. I think it was 1100 or like 1050 all the way down to 980.
Okay. I mean, that's like every day for me, basically. I mean, just add a couple thousand points, but same thing.
Right.
So you're playing Code Mika on Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
If you're down for another session tomorrow, we'll leave the sort of specific preparation for tomorrow. I think she's mostly a beginner, so you're in pretty good shape.
Great, that's good to hear.
But couple of things that I sort of want to get done before. We want to obviously get as much, get you as warmed up as possible. So we'll do some tactics, we'll play some games, we'll play some odds, and obviously I want to polish up your openings. I want to do a quick review of Black, and then do the same thing we did last time, but with the Vienna, because you're definitely going to get it a lot during PogChamps.
Okay, that sounds good to me.
Perfect. And I know it's
And
late,
I have
so
not played that.
whenever you wanna bounce, just let me know. No worries.
Okay, yeah, I'm ready.
So let's start with maybe just one warm up game, and my recommendation would be, since PogChamps is 10 minutes, maybe if you want to play like a 5-minute game or a 10-minute game, I think that's something that you can, just to approximate the pace. That would be awesome. Whichever one you prefer.
All right, I'm hopping into a 5-minute game.
Fantastic. There's a Sicilian, nice.
Yeah, I've been doing a lot of work playing fast.
You're a new man. I mean, just the speed of, wow, the pre-move. Jesus,
Yep.
Who are you?
I know. I can read this level like a book these days.
Incredible. Very good. Queen C7. This is flawless. This is textbook.
Yeah. But it's sometimes it has been known to fall apart.
Well, the handyman is here. The toilet shall be fixed. It will flush again.
Oh, beautiful.
So this is sort of the first position where you're playing on your own, and you remember like what the key ideas are here.
Yeah, so typically here I'll play this bishop move, b7.
Exactly, and it looks bad, right? Because you're staring at the pawn, but you're actually preparing to control the center with d5.
Yep.
Perfect. Yeah. He's terrified of that bishop like I am of dentists.
Are you afraid of dentists? Is that
I'm not that afraid of dentists. I was trying to find something I'm terrified of, but I'm actually not terrified of too many things.
Oh, you're just too big of a man, I see.
Yeah, I'm like huge, man.
I get you.
I have no fears. Bugs, wasps, actually, if you want to know.
That makes sense.
So now, like, you've played d5. That e-pawn wants to join the d-pawn, but you can't play e5 immediately. So is there any way you can prepare that?
I can move my knight here, but then it will probably just have an exchange.
Yeah, and that bishop on g7, that's your heart and soul.
Yeah.
Any other pieces that you could delegate that task?
I could bring my rook in, e8.
Yeah, I like that idea. And I like that you put this rook on e8, because if you put the other rook on e8, then the f8 rook would have been kind of trapped.
It also hangs that a7 pawn.
That is true. Okay, so this guy's pretty competent.
So, what I looked at here was pushing queen all the way up to f4, looking to attack that bishop since it's not protected.
I love it. Okay. That's a good, aggressive, energetic move. It's a little risky, but it faces him with a decision, and you want to do as much of that as possible. Yeah, he seems like the kind of guy, he likes to stop all the threats, so this is how you want to play against people like him. He might go queen e3. He seems like a queen trade kind of guy, or queen e5.
Yeah.
Just if I'm getting the right read on, okay, bishop e5. Now, where do you want to park that queen? Because if you're already playing aggressively, you want it preferably to be in an attacking position.
I was looking at b4.
That's interesting. That I actually like that move a lot. You could also have gone to g5 and x-rayed his king, but it's really a matter of taste.
Mm. Okay, that makes... I'm gonna do b4 since that's the first one I saw.
Yeah, no, I like that a lot. And you're continuing to attack his pawns. He's probably going to go like rook b1. Although he actually doesn't have to defend the b pawn, which is interesting. You're not really attacking it, but
Yeah.
there we go.
Okay, the next move I was looking at was pushing this pawn to d4.
Excellent, opening up your bishop. Like I said, you're an accelerated dragon natural.
I've been really feeling the accelerated dragon here. I like it a lot.
It's gonna bring you some dubs in PogChamps, I think. Assuming people don't play d4. Okay, this guy is playing really well too. So, okay, so he's attacking your d pawn, and you have one more piece that you haven't brought into the game. Can you combine the sort of two things together?
Yeah. Well, my e rook isn't really doing anything right now. Moving my a rook to d8 though, that would give him a free pawn at a7. Is that something I should worry about?
No. So actually, that pawn on a7, it's sort of it's collateral damage. It's the sort of thing you just have to give up in order to activate all of your pieces.
Tier 2s again.
And if you notice, like if he takes the pawn on a7, his knight gets really out of place.
Yeah.
And just that fact alone is worth giving that pawn over. And that a7 pawn is the least important pawn in the middle game. So you shouldn't give these pawn ups if you can avoid it. But it's often not the end of the world.
Okay.
And yeah, this guy is definitely impressing me in the early going. But you're still in very good shape here. Okay, he takes it. So you can pretend basically that nothing happened because he's going to waste time evacuating his knight back to b5, and in that time you can make further improvements in your position.
Okay, so
you can also actually win the pawn back. So notice that he has an undefended pawn on a2.
Yeah, I was looking at a4, which attacks his knight and that pawn.
Yep, perfect. Queen a4, queen a5 is both good. Hopefully he pays attention to the a pawn and not to his knight. But someone of Gomer Pyle's caliber.
Oh, I mean, you know Gomer. I mean, that guy, he's full of tricks.
You know, it's like the most interesting man in the world. He can defend both his knight and his a pawn at the same time. He is the most interesting man in the world. Bishop c4 would be a really good move for him. This position would attack your queen, activate his bishop. Okay, bishop takes d4. Now you can make a dangerous move here. You can threaten checkmate, and you can also evacuate your queen while you're at it.
Yeah, it's bringing it all the way to d5, yeah.
Yeah. And you're not going to checkmate him. He's going to see that. He's going to probably play f3. But that induces a weakness on his king side. So that's a small victory for you. Okay,
he didn't see it.
Oh my god, the Naroditsky jinx, man. GMs do this. When as soon as I compliment somebody, they blunder some crazy shit.
It's literally the next move after you pay them a compliment. It's actually impressive that you're able to do that every single time.
I'm going to pay someone to make a compilation of this because it's getting pretty absurd.
Honestly, I think it would be worth it to go through the VODs and find every example of one of these moments.
Because usually when I'm tilted or I'm frustrated, my way of expressing frustration is to say how good my opponent is, and that's the moment they blunder a rook or blunder into checkmate.
That makes sense.
I mean, he played really high level up until there. So let me just quickly, I have like 2 instructive moments to talk about, and then you can jump in for one more warm-up game.
Okay.
So I'll be quick. At this point, I'm such an expert at typing Turbo Fisto into the analysis field.
Oh yeah, your words per minute on just Turbo Fisto must be nuts.
I set a world record recently. Except my condition was that's the only part of the typing test.
Yeah.
So, naturally. Okay, so queen c7, beautiful. 0 complaints here as to your play. Bishop b7, d5. This is and bishop d4 is a really nice move by him. Most people, they don't really notice that you're threatening e5. So rook e8 prepares e5. Queen f4 is a very nice move. Now, just to expand on the move queen g5, the reason I like this move is because it x-rays the king. But that's not the only thing it does. If you look at this g2 pawn, what are you threatening here? If it's, let's make a random move for white. What would you do?
I would have pushed my d pawn, which threatens mate, and if he blocks it, I win a knight.
Exactly. Now, what if he blocks with a knight? how has the position? And when there's a lot of traffic like this, you want to really understand which pieces are now undefended. How has the position changed as a result of the last
He's
move?
blocking his queen, so I just take the bishop.
Bingo. The queen is blocking the bishop. Now I'm going to turn this around, and I'm going to ask you a challenging question. Let's say you're playing white and you plundered this. Can white actually avoid losing a piece here? If I was a little bit more sadistic, the answer would be no, and I'd just make you sit there for 15 minutes. But the answer is yes. I have a funny story about that, but first I want you to come up with a move.
Okay. I'm assuming it has to be an attack on the queen. And
Yes, you're absolutely correct. And it has to defend against checkmate, so...
I think the only move that does that is bringing... I looked at blocking with the bishop, but that doesn't attack the queen.
Right. So one of the things people often miss, right? When you're attacking a pawn...
I see.
Yeah,
you're pushing that pawn up to f4, huh?
Exactly.
Yep.
So it's hard to see this because you're opening up the queen's defense of the pawn. Your brain is like, well, I got to push the pawn up or I got to intercept the queen, but you can also defend the pawn that's being attacked.
Yep.
Very good. Yeah, so the story is I was teaching my first ever chess camp.
Thanks for the bit, Zombie.
That does exist, believe it or not.
And I don't know, Zombie.
Yeah, this was like 2014. I didn't have much teaching experience. And I was really nervous. I was preparing all these positions. I was mapping every minute out. And so I finally, come to the front and I'm like, okay, we're going to start with a couple of puzzles. And this is like 10 kids and they're pretty talented. So I really want to do a good job. And I set up the first position, right? And I set it up wrong. I forgot to include a pawn. And that particular pawn changed completely the landscape of the position. So the solution that I had intended didn't work. And I'm sitting there for 15 minutes. Literally, I sat there for 15 minutes. I was like, man, I was told that these kids are talented. Okay, I'm going to give them like 5 more minutes. And then I was like thinking about frickin' pig turtles. And then I finally decided to look at the position. I was like, holy shit, where is the A pawn? And I managed to get out of that situation without them knowing that I set the position up wrong, because I wouldn't have made that out of the room in one piece. But anyways. No, I mean, they were really good kids. They would have forgiven me, but my ego didn't allow it.
No, of course not. Then that's just extremely embarrassing.
Oh, yeah. Wasting 15 minutes of time of kids at chess camp, just unthinkable. So anyways, that was one moment. The other moment was just, I wanted to ask you this. Let's say he goes A3. That actually would have been a very high-level move. What would have happened if you take on B2?
Let's see. I take on B2. He's gonna have to move that knight, well, no, he doesn't. It's protected by bishop, so he can,
right.
He'd probably move the knight somewhere. Let's see.
So he has basically 4 ways of trapping your queen here.
Yeah. Well, it starts with the knight, though, right? Or does it start with the rook?
Both. You can start with both pieces and both trap the queen. Now, if you start with a rook, which rook do you want to put on B1?
The A rook, right? Oh no, that hangs.
Compare the two. Which one of them leaves something undefended and allows the queen to escape?
It's got to be the other rook because it hangs that pawn on A3.
Exactly. So this is sort of the conventional way. But if you move the knight, you got to think about which escape squares you want to try to cover, right? And the queen at the moment has only 1 escape square, so you just need to cover that escape square with the knight, either by intercepting it or by protecting with the knight.
So the only escape square is that B6, right?
Bingo.
So where does the knight? Oh, you take on D. Yeah, you take on D5.
Yep, that would absolutely work. You could even go knight to A4, which is a double attack on the queen, but that's not what matters. What matters is that you cover the B6 square.
Okay, that makes sense.
Or even knight B5, which would not cover the B6 square, but it would intercept the queen's access to it.
Yeah, and it's still being attacked.
So your queen is the piece you always want to keep an eye on. And when you're about to take a pawn like this, it's not that you never want to take it. You got to be extra careful about not getting your queen trapped. And if you're in trouble, one way and one set of tricks involves, quote unquote, blundering a pawn like this. Because, your opponents will often just take a pawn like this impulsively, and you may have cooked up a way to trap the queen. And that could be one way to turn a game around. Other than that was fantastic. Rook 88, you won the pawn back. Now this pawn is a better pawn to capture because the queen has two different escape routes, and white can't cover both of them at the same time. And what would have been white's best move here? Last question. Really, almost white's only good way to defend against mate.
Yeah, it's only pushing that pawn, right? F3?
Yep, and that would have blunted your battery, but that would have weakened his king a little bit. So you have some compensation for the pawn.
Mm-hmm.
But bishop f6 was a move of unprecedented genius, and yeah. Okay, maybe one more game, and then we'll launch into some drills.
Sounds good. I'm hopping in.
Perfect. I don't know if you want to put your 1,000 rating at jeopardy, but
I've already lost it twice today. I think I'm more than fine losing it again.
That's the attitude I like to hear.
Sucks.
The Dutch. Here we go.
Yeah. So I actually feel really confident playing the Dutch. I think
it's a great opening.
Yeah, I find that I think it's probably my highest win rate is just playing the Dutch.
It's as good as it gets, and it's unjustly criticized actually at a high level. It's pretty hard even for GMs to get a good position against the Dutch. So h4, what he just played is a really good move, but he didn't follow it up correctly.
Yeah, he's looking to get a pawn break, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'll show you afterwards. This is like the best line against it. I'll show you what the correct approach is, but you need to really analyze this carefully to know it.
Okay. So the position hasn't really changed what I want to do here. I still want to open up on e5. So
yep, you want to prepare it.
So I go d6, and then I'm pushing e5.
Well, okay, so he goes e4 himself, and now you have to react dynamically to what he's done.
Yeah, I mean, he gave me this fork. Oh, no, he didn't.
Okay.
Knight's covering.
Yeah, but taking was still correct. I mean, you have to release the tension. And now you have to ask yourself, like, the obvious thing is, do you want to trade knights on e4? Do you have to? Do you gain anything from taking on e4?
Nah.
And if the answer is no, then you can just develop your pieces. That's what people often don't realize. It's like, let that traffic just be there on e4. Let him take your knight.
Okay.
So how would you develop yours in the most natural way?
c6.
Excellent. Wait, did I just compliment you? Shit. Yeah. Wait, let me get... Okay, so again, your opponents today are playing well. So he wants to blast open your king side, and there's basically two ways of thinking about this. You can try to actively prevent him from doing that, or you can counter strike.
Mm-hmm.
Counter striking can be the most effective form of defense. Do you see a counter strike here?
I was looking at pinning knight to queen, taking pawn d4.
That's not, and I'll show you why after the game, but you want something that carries a little bit more weight. You want to attack one of his pieces. And don't forget it, because this is your main idea. You've been preparing this for 3 moves now.
So I still do want to just push this e5?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's an independently good move, because you're occupying the center. And look at his knight on f3 and his bishop on d3. What can you tell me about them?
They're in a very forkable position.
They're in an extremely forkable position. And if he plays this correctly, then he should sacrifice a piece and get an attack for it. But that's a very, very difficult sort of thing to orchestrate. All right, I got my red pen out. Now you're screwed.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Talk about 10. Yeah, so if I were him, I might actually take the pawn on g6 and leave the bishop on f4, sacrifice it, in order to open up your king side. Okay, so he takes this way. But he can actually save his piece. But we'll see if he finds it. So he can give you a check on c4 with his light squared bishop and remove it from its forkable position.
Oh, don't tell him, he's in the stream.
He's definitely in the stream. I always have this paranoia. It's a perpetual paranoia.
Aiden.
But then I learned I sometimes will say like a bad move just as a test. I have another story about that, but let me shut up. We have work to do.
Yeah, it's serious business time, Daniel.
It is. I know I've lost my Russian edge. Thank you, Shaybom, for the prime. Okay, but I think he's freaking out. I think that his time consumption indicates to me that he's okay. No. Okay, but you want to find the best. I mean, resigning is an option here, but you want to find the best. Now, remember, there are 3 ways to deal with a check.
Yeah.
You can move your king.
Block.
You can take the piece that's giving the check, which you can't hit, or you can intercept the check.
Yeah. I was thinking block is better, but then if I do that, I lose the control over e5 because I'd have to block with bishop.
Okay, but you lose the rook's control over e5, but how many times is e5 controlled nonetheless?
2 attackers. I see. Okay, so this should be
and 2
fun.
defenders.
Yeah.
Exactly. And that's a good move because you develop your bishop. Now he can trade queens. That's not a big deal. You get an endgame.
Yeah.
But at least you've got all of your pieces developed. All right. And you're also continually attacking his pieces, so you're forcing him to spend a lot of time working through the chaos here.
Okay. I think that's another thing I need to work on is counting, because I thought by blocking the rook I would lose the exchange. But yeah, I see I would come out on top.
Yeah, it's kind of sometimes unintuitive that, equal number of attackers and defenders is good for the defenders. And there are things that change that, obviously. There's tactics that, that change it. But in general, that's the rule of thumb. And I'll note that down. Maybe I'll be able to come up with some positions on that. Okay.
I was looking at just pushing this pawn again. It attacks the knight and attacks b2.
Fantastic. And he's uncastled here, so it's very, very good that you're now grabbing the initiative. Thank you, the Screeching Weasel. And now his knight has no good squares either. He can't go to g5. Man, this Dutch is in your hands is just
Actually, the gift sub again sucks.
I don't even know how to describe it. I'm tongue-tied.
The gift sub Caligula. It's pretty.
Okay. That's a pretty savvy move, actually.
So in this position, do I just want to take that pawn, then just get something out of this?
You can take the pawn, but I would say that your top priority is probably to renew the attack on his knight. And what do you need to do in order to accomplish that?
I need to get the rook out of this X-ray.
Or you need to defend the rook. Now, in doing that, you also want to activate another one of your pieces. So which piece do you think that might be?
I see I can bring my knight in at d4. It attacks the queen, protects the rook as well.
But that allows him to take on d4. That gives his knight an out.
Yeah, it gives... Okay.
I would use your queen. And I would use your queen to defend your rook. But while you're doing that, you might as well bring your queen to a really nice spot in the center of the board.
Okay, so all the way up to d5 then?
Bingo. Because, and does it make sense that you don't want to trade knights? You want his knight to not have an escape route, because it's going to have to go back to like h2 or g1, which is pretty disastrous.
Okay.
And then you have a really big attack. Now, if he does that, I wouldn't even bother taking the pawn on b2. I would look for moves that are even more active. And I would understand, okay, when his knight moves back like that, which squares can you now access maybe with your pieces, your knight? That can give you a very strong attacking move, potentially.
Yeah, so then that's that d4 I wanted to play.
Yeah, you're just going to crush him here. You also can actually win his knight, funnily enough, because he put it on h4. I didn't even notice that. When he moves his queen, depending on where he moves it, you can actually trap that knight. Okay, so he's given you a chance to do something even better.
So I looked at this fork at c2. I imagine this is the best that's going to get.
I believe so.
Okay, cool.
Well, this is better than roses on Valentine's Day. It's the best gift anyone can give me, is just watching a fork in action.
Oh, you know what'd be even better is if he moves his king to... Oh. I was going to say, if he moved it to like f1, then I'd also get the bishop as well.
The bishop.
Yeah.
Then you would get your rook on e6. Okay, so this is an important moment, actually. You got to be very careful here. I call this the umbrella method. You see his pawn on g6.
Yeah.
If his pawn on g6 were not there, your king would be in check. It would be nasty. You want to make sure that you are letting his pawn on g6 act as the protection to your king.
Mm-hmm.
How can you ensure that that's the case?
By pushing my own pawn.
Now, would you push it to h6 or h5?
It looks like h6 is the safest.
Well, are you sure about that? Yeah, I mean, go h6.
No, I see, because then the bishop takes, and I can't control that square right now anyway.
Okay, so h5.
Okay.
The actual reason h5 is better isn't because bishop takes, but we'll talk about that after the game.
Okay.
That's a pretty instructional moment, I think.
Oh, he just gave me this.
That's a genius move. Did you see that queen sacrifice? That was just second.
Hey,
That was just-
he had 18 seconds. My fucking heart breaks for him, man. That shit happens to me all the time.
Oh god! Now another discovery
Yeah,
check.
this
Oh,
is
God.
not looking.
Oh, you're just mopping the floor here.
It's not looking good for the boy wonder. I'm just gonna keep delivering checks until it's over, I think.
Yep, you could have also taken his knight, but you've lined your pockets enough here, I think.
Oh, I just gave him my queen.
I perfected that. I mean, with 0.1 seconds, you make the most absurd move.
Yeah.
And you know what's even the dirtiest trick? And I had a student who did that, and I shut that shit down immediately. So his opponent would get to 1 second, and this has existed for 20 years now. When I was growing up and playing on the Internet Chess Club, which is like the old server, people were doing that. You offer your opponent a draw, and then you immediately checkmate him. Like before he has a chance to react to it, you immediately give checkmate, or you make a move and he loses on time.
It's pretty fucked up.
That's like, for a chess player, I know people are like, what? But for a chess player, that's like a huge insult. Like that is like next level trolling.
Damn. Did you give them a harsh spanking? Take them over your knee?
That stuff just doesn't fly with me. Like you try that shit, or you tell me you do that during a lesson, I'm shutting that down immediately. You're gonna play like a respectful Russian schoolboy. You're part of the Naroditsky army. Okay. So let me invite you to another board.
You said I could have taken his knight. So,
yes, you could have trapped his knight.
Okay, so then just... Alright, I think I see. So just take, it's check, he has to take, then I take back.
Yeah,
okay.
we'll run through that line. So this move H4, right? I was surprised he played it. And the best move for him here is actually H5. Very difficult to understand why this is a good move, because it seems to blunder a pawn. Now, which way would you take this pawn if you were black here?
You just take with the knight, right? Because then it frees up your bishop to attack.
Well, that's not the main reason, right? Because the bishop is still not such a great piece. It's biting on granite. But yes, you're right. The other reason is you don't want to take with a pawn because you're probably going to castle kingside, and you don't want to ruin your structure like that, right? You don't want to leave this pawn weak.
Yeah.
I'm not, as you know, I don't really give a shit about pawn structure, but I give a shit about it if it relates to your king safety. And after knight takes h5, there's a crazy move, rook takes h5. This is an exchange sacrifice.
Okay.
After you take the rook, how do you think he follows up?
He takes with the queen, delivering a check.
Right. You have to move the king, and now
he takes the pawn, delivering another check.
Bingo. And white is not winning here. It's not mate, but white has a very strong long-term attack against black's king. And you're only up in exchange, right? You're not up like 5 rooks here.
Right.
So according to my analysis, and it's funny because I analyzed this recently with my highest rated student, and he was preparing against the Dutch. White is better here, but it's playable. I mean, it's a very double-edged position. In any case, he played knight f3 first, you castle. Now, one question I have for you is you start with rook e8, which is, to my knowledge, a little bit awkward.
Okay.
Is there a reason that you didn't start with... And let me check this right now, actually, because he played something that your opponents might actually play. Let me actually look at my notes to see if I analyze this.
It makes it a bit hunky.
Yeah, so after castles, okay, the best move is to start with d6.
Okay.
And the best way to understand why is that if you move your rook to e8, there's just something about this move that looks very awkward, right? The only purpose of this move is to prepare e5, whereas if you play a move like d6, you want to start with the most flexible move. This move not only prepares e5, it opens up your bishop, it controls a little bit of the center. Does that kind of make sense?
Yeah, makes sense.
So you want to start with d6, and then you want to play rook e8, and then knight c6. Just a very small nitpicky note.
Okay.
Okay, so bishop d3. Now, if he would have given you a check, how would you have reacted here?
Block with the pawn e6.
Excellent. Now, can you tell me why you wouldn't play this move? This is a dreadful mistake.
I mean, it looks like shit. Like, you're completely locked in now because that bishop can just keep that locked.
Yeah, it looks like hot sewage, but how do you actually punish that?
You're
not going to get off the hook just by telling me it looks like shit. You're going to tell me why it's bad.
I would guess that you try and bring that f3 knight into the attack here. It has a nice square at g5.
Now you're speaking a language I love and understand. So actually, knight e5 is even stronger.
Okay.
And there's a kind of a mind-blowing reason why. And this will lead me to a very important point that I want you to apply in PogChamps and stand behind some of your success.
Okay.
So what is the first thing you see in this position?
It's the fork. If f7 isn't defended, it's a fork and you win the queen. So you have to defend that with the rook.
Exactly. But giving this fork, let me make an analogy. Let's say you just won the lottery and you live close to the lottery office. I don't know where you cash in a lottery.
Exit tier 1, hunky.
And you decide to bike to the lottery office to cash in your $1 million ticket. And on the way, you see a $100 bill that lies on the ground. And you're like, holy shit. So you get so excited that you drop your lottery ticket, it flies away into the ocean. And you pick up the $100 bill and you're like, I'm awesome. So knight f7 check is like favoring a $100 bill over a lottery ticket. Okay. Now, when you have a situation like this, you always have to understand and put things into context. What are you actually winning with white by playing this move?
So, I mean, you're only winning the rook. You're giving 2 pieces for a rook here.
2 pieces for a rook, be more accurate. So rook takes f7, bishop f7. What is this called?
You're trapped. You now just play that pawn.
But what is white up right now? It's not a rook.
Oh, you're up in exchange. You're up in exchange.
In exchange. Sorry. But black's going to win a second piece, very probably. Mm-hmm. And even if black didn't win a second piece, up in exchange is great, but it's not amazing. And here white can do something to be completely winning. And it's a very strong attacking move that I just showed you in this very game. White can play this move again with even greater effect.
Oh, you just push that pawn up?
And you do that to open up the h-file. As you already pointed out, black king has no escape. And after knight takes h5, white has a very pretty mating sequence. I want you to think about it, and it all occurs with checks. That's a hint that I'm going to give you.
So from this point forward, it all occurs with checks, or after
occurs with checks? No, from this point forward, and it's forced mate. And it's a little challenging, but I think you got this.
So the first check that you deliver has to be g6 with the knight, right?
Yep, and you do that in order to reposition this h-pawn.
Mm-hmm. And then you deliver a check with the queen here on h5.
Okay, you're on the right track, but do you need to sacrifice the queen?
I guess you do the rook first, then the queen.
Yeah, so in general, even if queen takes worked, you're playing to win games, not to paint pictures. Gotcha. So it's important to give yourself an abundance of caution. So rook takes, and queen takes would not have worked, and I'll show you why in just a second. Now what?
Now you take with the queen, delivering another check h5.
A pitiful defensive move, bishop h6.
You just take with the queen.
Yeah, this is a pathetic. I mean, look at black's pieces.
Okay.
It's like we haven't made any moves. So the reason that queen h5 wouldn't have worked is because after bishop h6, white would actually still be winning. White is still winning, but after rook h6, black's king has
he has an escape square.
So the lesson here, and I'll show you where you could have applied this in the game, is that when you see something like mediocre, like you can win an exchange, you want to take 10, 15 seconds and put things into context and ask yourself whether you can go for more. And don't go crazy. Like if you're not sure or you can do something risky, maybe it's worth just winning the exchange, but at least put it some thought. Okay, so bishop d3, does that make sense?
Makes sense, yeah.
And I'll give you a chance to do that. So bishop f6, e5 is great. Now, knight takes d4 would have been a bad idea because you haven't completed your development and your king is wide open, which means after knight d4, bishop d4, I noticed 2 things. I noticed your king, and I noticed the fact that this bishop is undefended. And how can white combine the 2 things?
He delivers a check. I have to move. He wins that bishop with queen.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And that's just crushing. So it's very important that you went e5. You counterstruck here. Bishop e6 is good. e4 is perfect. This is example number 1. Your eyes are drawn, as are mine, to the pawn.
Mm-hmm.
But I tell myself, here I just win a pawn, and he can move his rook, and he gets another tempo. But I can do a lot more than a pawn, because his king is uncastled, his queen is susceptible to this move, and so queen d5 is much stronger. And after knight h4, how could you have trapped his knight, if you wanted to? Your move was the best, but nonetheless.
Yeah, you just push the pawn, right? He has no more squares.
Exactly, push the pawn up to g5. But instead, he went knight c4, and then the second instance of where you could have applied this principle is here. So you instantly played knight takes a1, which I understand. Now, in Russia, this would have gotten your, one of your less essential organs tampered with, but I will be a little bit more forgiving because I get the appeal of that. Could you have? But let's say you can't take the rook. Forget about that for a second. Could you propose something stronger?
So what I looked at here is pushing the queen to d3, actually.
That is that is a good move. That is a great start. The king goes to d1. Now be very careful.
Okay, Well, now now I can take the rook, and that now blocks the king. The king's blocking.
How has the position changed as a result of queen e3? Have you left it?
Rook is undefended.
So immediately you're like, okay, I need to move my rook, and I need to do it with tempo. How can I do it?
Looks like the best square for the rook would be right behind the queen here at d6, and then taking the bishop.
Exactly. So he has to bring his queen back, and then you have a great choice. You can take the rook, and you win the entire rook, and you force the queen trade. That's a much better version of what you did. So that would be one example. And the other thing you could do, what would I actually do in this position?
Thanks for sub Robo and Undead.
You could actually start with the move rook d8, which might seem like weird to be like, why of all the things you could do, you do this move? Well, the point is that if his bishop moves away, black to play. You have to choose one of about 18 ways to checkmate him.
Yeah, God. Well,
what are the king's escape squares?
So right now the king only has he only has F1.
Take the square away. That's it.
I don't see how we do that. Oh, I just delivered the same check. I delivered at d3.
Exactly. Or you can deliver one at c4.
Yeah.
That's why I put the rook on d8, by the way, so that the king can't come over here, and so that the king can come back to d1.
Okay. Yeah.
Or you can even deliver it here. So when you sense the mate, be methodical. Where can the king escape? How can I take away the escape square? And if you can't find a way to do it, don't panic and go nuts. Even taking the rook here is better, because I see a lot of people, they can't see the mate, and then they just do something absolutely wild. You could also play e3, just throw a pawn at him and weaken him even further. And if he defends with a rook on d1, what can you do here?
It's still delivering the same check, right?
It's still mate.
Yeah.
Nothing changed. And again, the point of rook d8 is to force him to cover up the d1 square where he previously could have escaped.
Okay. So if that makes sense. Yeah, the bishop blocks
that. Yeah, that was the move that I would have actually played. Rook d1, rook d8. If you can avoid mate for a little longer, but not for very long.
Thanks for the gift sub socks and the sub Levon.
Very good though. I'm happy with the tactical precision. Your openings look great, so we're just going to add to that the next 2 days, and I think you'll be in great shape. So in terms of training, there's I want to give you a couple of more challenging tactical exercises just to sharpen that up a little bit. And we also need to go over the Vienna, which I looked at your games, and I think you basically have everything down, so we don't need to do anything crazy. Do you have a preference right now between the two?
Let's do some of the tactical exercises.
Okay, perfect. I got some interesting stuff here. And we're going to work mostly on two things. Obviously, you're going to try to find the moves themselves.
Okay.
But some of these are going to be a little bit more challenging. And so sometimes we're going to break this down into like observations and then solution. And first, I'm going to give you a couple where you have to find the checkmate, which I know you love. And hopefully these also will be kind of pretty. So
okay, sounds good to me.
There's no beauty like chess beauty, right?
Ain't that the truth, brother?
Okay. One sec, this will just take me a moment to set up so I can copy it in.
All good. This is a good opportunity to go pee for me. I'll be right back.
All right. And if you go pee, you know what I do.
Yeah.
Right.
I'll be right back.
So I'm going to finish setting this up for him, and then I'm going to also do the same thing. Charlie and I are synced. What's up, Charlie's chat? I'm not on your chat, but I see you guys. Hope you're enjoying the session. He's in pretty good shape here. I'm optimistic. I think we do a little bit more tactical work, sharpen him up a little bit, and he's gonna be in great form. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I set up the position, and when we're back, we're gonna do some tactical exercises on topics like attacking and checkmate, and just want to make sure he's set in those two areas.
Okay, I'm back. Thanks for the gift sub again, Socks, and the resub Pierre, and the bits truck driver. Alright, I'm back. Is Daniel back? Oh, I just heard him fall. Thanks for resub Parker and Choxy.
Holy crap! You actually took. I took longer to pee than you did. I think that's a.
I know. What happened there?
I mean, it was. I had a lot of tea this evening.
That'll do it.
Just leave it at that. Okay. So do you see the position in front of you?
Yes, I do.
Now this is going to be a little bit frustrating because we're playing to your sort of biggest weaknesses. But I think if you make a little bit of improvement in this area, you become sharper at detecting checkmating patterns, and also we're going to put the emphasis on calculating in your head. So we're going to do a lot of this without moving the pieces.
Okay.
And if those of you in the chat, if you want to follow along, you can set it up on your boards and move the pieces. But I think everybody can practice visualization as well. So it's white to play here. White to move. I'll give you time to think. I won't interrupt you, but you can also start by making observations. You can walk me through what you're thinking, however you prefer to do it.
Okay. So I noticed white has a bishop and a rook. That's the first thing I saw, Daniel, with these sharp eyes of mine.
Oh my god. You need to... you're a specimen of genius. I'm speechless. I've taught you everything I have to teach you.
You thought you could pull a fast one on me, huh?
I don't think so any longer. I stand corrected. So, do you also notice that white has pawns and a king?
Yeah, those didn't escape my vision, I'll tell you what. So, this is what I was noticing. Right now, the bishop is hanging, and it is being attacked by the queen right now. So that tells me that our first move should be a bishop move, and what looks appealing is taking on g6, which also protects my h7 pawn. But it's not like a full-on attack on black's king, so I don't know if that's what we're looking for.
Well, before you look at moves, and before I, chop that organ off, because I'm getting closer and closer to doing that, what else do you notice about the position? Remember that you have to start with a material count. When I set up a position like this, you need to give yourself context as to what type of thing you're looking for. Is material equal?
No, white is a +7 right now. It's looking like
white is +7.
That's what it's saying. Black has a queen, but on my board it's saying, oh, this is my game. Oh. No. Yeah, black's looking better on material. Black has a queen.
Yeah, black is up a queen.
Yeah.
Black is up a queen. And
I was wondering what the fuck this was with this +7 up here.
yeah, +7. I mean, I guess black is +7.
Maybe.
But and that would be
Actually,
right. So
tier
what that
one,
tells
Oni.
you, well, what does that tell you when your opponent is up a queen? What is the kind of moves does that exclude?
Exchanges. We can no longer make any exchanges.
Number one, exchange. Number two, it excludes like vanilla moves. And bishop takes g6 is the sort of move you make if it's a sunny day and you're on the beach. You're down a fucking queen. And you're going around taking meaningless pawns. And you're giving black time to consolidate. We talked about that word, right?
Yeah.
Like black can bring his rook into the game. Does white have any assets at all in this position? What do you notice that could potentially help white come back in this game?
Well, we have c6. It's protected by the bishop. If rook takes, it's check.
So black's king is weak. I wanted something more general.
Oh,
so
gotcha.
first of all, you can try to get to black's king. Let's focus on that. You want to take on c6 with the rook?
That's the first thing I looked at, and it also helps because we are after the next check, we can take that rook at a8 as well. If we can't find a checkmate.
That's a good call for sure. So rook takes c6. Black has only one move, king b4. What comes to mind in that position?
We deliver another check at a3.
Very good. The king has to walk over to a4, and this is the tricky part.
Yeah.
White has checkmate in 2 moves, and this time I'll give you a hint, just to guide your thinking.
Okay, so the king is tucked away, a4. We have a3 pawn, b2, c2. Oh, we just bring the rook down. No, we don't. We can't do that because that is protected by b5. We can't do that.
Okay, but try to keep calculating because you know that mates can be weird. You can maybe have to sacrifice something. So that would be my biggest advice is don't let yourself exclude something just because it looks like it blunders a piece or something. Like, try to take a couple more seconds in that line.
Okay, so he takes... That opens up c6, which is another check. Is that mate? Oh, that is mate. Okay, so if... Yeah, king comes down, b4, it's forced, a3, check, a4, rook comes down, c4, take take c4, and then deliver mate at c6.
Very good. Now, could you also go can you go pawn to b3?
No, it hangs a3.
Right, and here's the second question. Let's say I look at this king and I say, well, the king is busted right now. The king has no squares. Can you play something a little bit more slow, like bishop to d5? Why or why not?
No, he can get another piece in to free himself, I think, right? If he pushes that a pawn, then our plan no longer works because he blocks it and then he gets it out, right?
He pushes the a pawn on top of his king.
No, sorry, the b5 pawn is the one I meant.
There we go. First of all, that's correct, yeah. But also, can he counterattack you?
Yeah, it looks like he can bring his queen into the equation here. He can go queen, e1.
And he can give you a perpetual check if he wants, or maybe even more. So that's one of the things that I want you to start sort of putting a finger on the pulse of is, am I in a hurry? Do I need to play with check? Do I need to play with tempo? If you're down a queen, or you fucked up and you blundered a piece, normally you need to play very actively. You need to play with checks. And I see this all the time. People just trying to play slowly in a position like this. But you're down a queen. You have really only one move and only one opportunity to create trouble for your opponent. But there's also positions where it's okay to play slowly. And you have time to prepare stuff, right? And you have to distinguish between those two cases. And chess includes a lot of positions which are either one or the other. Rook c4 check is correct. It doesn't matter if he takes your rook and goes b4. Mate with the bishop on c6. Very nice.
So he doesn't... Oh, no, he does have to take. That's forced, right? b5 is... Yeah, he has to take.
Yeah, he has to move his pawn one way or the other.
Yeah.
Like this, what would be the key observation to make?
Retreating squares. What does he have left?
And also, any situation where the king is locked in like this, has no squares, you need to look at all checks. No, it doesn't matter if it blunders the rook, because that could open up the pathway for another piece.
Right.
You have to beat that into yourself, because that allows you to consider moves that otherwise you might have not considered. Okay, let's move on to the next one.
Thanks, there is some fauna.
And again, it's going to be...
Can't shave my butthole on stream, Chumsy.
There we go. Let me know if you see the new position.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. White to play. This one's This one's really beautiful, but it's pretty tricky. White's a plan mate.
Isn't it just mate if I push queen h8? He takes, I take, that's mate, right?
It absolutely is. Do I look like a person who's going to take a queen?
It's not forced, I see. Oh, I see the problem.
Yep, it's not forced. So that's another distinction, right? Is my opponent and if you're busted, this is a good trap.
Right.
But white actually has a mate. But you can see once again that it checks our box. The king has no squares, which means it all checks that surround the king, even the ones that look ridiculous.
So there's really only one check right away. It's the queen taking on g7, right?
Okay, let's consider that. So what can black do?
He can take with the king, he can take with the rook.
Let's start with rook takes g7.
Okay.
Continue that line. I mean, does white have anything?
Rook takes on g7. You can then go to h6 with your dark tile bishop, pinning the rook to the king.
Okay.
And then you bring your rook down to h8.
Jumping over the bishop?
Nope, that's right. The bishop's still there. Good call. Good call. Yep, okay. Visualizing this is a lot harder than I thought.
But you're right. You have the right ideas. You just need to reshuffle. Remember, the order of things, you can always do the second thing first, and you need to consider that.
Second thing first. Okay, so after taking, I bring the rook all the way down. So
H8?
the rook is at h8, his rook is at g7, and then I bring my bishop over to h6.
That is checkmate, because he cannot cover the rook
because it is pinned to the king because my rook is at h8.
Yes, bingo.
Okay.
Now, what queen takes g7, king takes g7.
King takes g7. It's just mate if I bring my bishop over, I believe. Nope, that gives him h7. Nope, that is mate, right? I think.
So bring your bishop over to h6. He has h8 for his king. Do you have a checkmating idea there?
Okay, king is at h8.
What kind of pattern do you notice there that's possible?
A discover.
Right. You discover him such that he can't move back to g7 with his king. Because otherwise you just keep repeating moves.
Yeah.
Which means you need to consider every square for the bishop, every single one of them. And you need to see which one checks that box.
Fuck. So there's no pawn on g7. The king was at g7. We delivered a check at h6. The king has now only one spot. The queen is gone. The king is at h8. And I have the discover check with my rook at h1 when I move my bishop. So I need to put my bishops... I see. I bring it back to f8.
Bingo. And he can cover the queen. You take the queen and it's mate. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, if this is from a game. This is Alexander Alekhine, world champion. Second world champion against... third world champion against Guy Dukevich, 1907. So
Thanks to give sub
we're learning from the old Russian school.
Perfect. My favorite school.
Queen takes g7, yes. Now, if you can also mate him by giving a check like this, continue and find mate in 2.
Oh, it's the same. It's the same sequence, right? Now I'm bringing my bishop over to h6 and then bringing rook down.
Exactly, and this is where what I told you during your game is so goddamn important, because it's so easy to just grab the rook, but you always, when you're doing that's this week, you're always looking for the maximum, particularly if you're down a queen. So in this case, you already see the pattern, but if you didn't see the pattern, you would have to resist the temptation to immediately grab the rook. So queen takes g7, he has to play rook takes g7, check, checkmate. Now, could you have taken the rook on g8? Would that be also effective?
If I take the rook on g8, he takes with king. I can no longer deliver... No, I can deliver h7.
And where would he go? Here or here?
He'd probably just go back to f8.
Yeah, definitely, because you wouldn't want to walk into it. If he got to h8, where would you discover him? You can't deliver mate, but you can squeeze the maximum out of the position.
I just want to win the queen, right? So I go to g6.
And that is yet another thing. If you can't give mate, you want to look for the next best thing. Sometimes that's winning the queen pool. Very good. So that I think that concept you've pretty much mastered. You look at all of the checks, no matter how ridiculous they are. Now let's talk about a slightly different concept, which I would call idea improvement. So sometimes you see a sequence, and that sequence comes very, very close to working, but there's like one thing about the sequence that doesn't quite work. The key is going to be, rather than abandoning that sequence and just looking for something else entirely, you want to go back to the starting position, and you want to ask yourself if you can improve that sequence, if you can change something about the initial position, maybe throw in a check, and make that initial idea work, if that makes sense. So we're going to practice that with a really nice position. One sec, I lost. Oh, there it is. So just take me 30 seconds to set up. And I think this will be pretty instructive.
Sounds good to me.
Good. Okay, so first let's do a more simple one on this broad topic, and then we'll do a really cool one. So I also wanted to point out that we're looking at positions where you're giving a bunch of checks. That doesn't mean that if you're down material, you want to look only at checks. Sometimes the correct move is something that may look deceptively quiet, or something that may not be a check. You want to also include those in your search for moves. So here is a position on that concept. White to play.
Alright, so the first thing I looked at was making the king move here by taking the bishop.
As you should. And then what happens?
So now the king is at g7.
Right.
That gives me...
Any follow-up there? And what's the material count, by the way?
Right now, black is up. He's up a rook.
Which means you kind of have to get shit done here with white.
Yeah. So the king is at g7. The only other check is at f6, but he just takes. So that doesn't work.
So there's nothing. Don't overthink it. You're good enough to where you look at it for 10, 15 seconds, you go back to the start, and you need to look for other ideas.
Okay.
And sorry to I'll let you think, but just one last thing here. By taking on g7, you're using this tension. That doesn't mean that you don't want to exploit the situation of the bishops, but maybe you just want to do it in a different way. You want to look at every way that you can possibly exploit that.
Reset Illuminate. Another thing I looked at was bringing my queen over to the h file, so bringing queen over to like h3.
Okay, what if he takes your queen?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, well then anything else, anything to get me over on that side is what I was looking at.
You were giving me a...
So like, like e3 or something where I can cover that bishop if he takes, but I just probably wouldn't do anything.
Yeah, because you're down a rook and you're just sort of trying to maintain the status quo.
Yeah. You said this is an easier one? I'm having a much harder time with this than the previous ones.
It's much trickier than the previous ones. Like, it's easier than the one we were doing next, which is really gonna...
Okay.
Punching the wall in the next one. Thank you, Min, for the raid. So, I'll give you a hint. Let's understand what's going on here. What you're noticing, I think, is that White's bishop is hanging.
Yeah.
And you think that this is something you gotta avoid. This is like a burden. But this is also a good thing for you, because what can you tell me about Black's bishop?
Right now the bishop is the only thing protecting that rook.
Yes, but that is true, but what else about that bishop? What tactical... If there was a knight on g7, what would you tell me about the knight? What would the knight be?
It'd be x-rayed.
Well, what's the proper term for it?
Pinned.
It would be
It'd be pinned.
But just because this is a bishop doesn't mean it's not pinned. Black's bishop is pinned. I know that sounds ridiculous because the piece that's pinning is under attack, but nonetheless, the bishop is pinned, which means that it can't move anywhere along this diagonal. And you have to factor that in.
Oh, I see.
If there was a knight on G7, you would see this move instantly.
Yeah, I see what's going on here. Yeah, F6 right away.
Right. Win F6 right away. It doesn't matter if there's, as I say, a zebra on G7. It can't move on this diagonal. And if it takes H6,
then I take that rook.
Checkmate.
Yeah.
Black has only one move. He must defend the bishop with his
I didn't
rook.
realize I was mate.
Now you have a really pretty move that wins the game. And it's a decoy sacrifice. That's the only thing I will tell you as a hint. This follow-up is a decoy sacrifice.
If I push the rook all the way there, he'd take with the queen. That doesn't work. Decoy sacrifice, huh?
And remember, when you're
Thank you,
stumped,
Hurricane.
checks, captures, and threats. You can get the engine going by consciously reminding yourself to look at all three of those types of moves, particularly checks and captures.
Well, what I was looking at is getting the rook involved in the attack somehow. That was what I was looking for, and what stood out to me was bringing it to E7. Then I'd have multiple coming in.
That's a good thought, but he can just take with the queen.
Yeah, it just doesn't work.
So you need to look around and find potential mating squares. And you can see that on the back rank, if you bring your queen to D8, that would be checkmate, right?
Yeah, because he can't go anywhere.
But what can he do if you go there immediately?
He just takes with the queen.
Yeah, but and remember what I always say about the queen. The queen is the worst defender. It's a very easy piece to distract because the queen usually often has a lot of tasks that it has to attend to. And you can distract the queen.
Oh, I see. You just throw the bishop at it at B5. It has to move. Oh, you take?
I spoke too soon. Well, bishop B5 is exactly the right idea, but he doesn't have to take. There are three ways to defend against the threat. Taking the piece that's attacking, that's what you assume black has to do. The queen doesn't have anywhere to move, but you're forgetting about option 3, intercepting the attack. With what move?
Oh, so then you just... Okay, well, you showed me. So it's taking on F7 and...
Yeah, what is black's move after bishop b5? You're not getting off the hook that easy. Find defense here.
Okay. I mean, I imagine you'd want to take this queen, since it can't go anywhere. If it goes somewhere, it's mate. So I imagine you're just going to take the queen on the next move.
Yeah, but I mean to say, sorry, after bishop b5, this is the move you initially suggested.
Yeah.
This is not a good move.
Oh, because it just blocks. I see.
Blocks with c6. I just wanted to point that
Oh,
out.
okay.
So the correct move is bishop f7. He basically has to take, otherwise there's a discovered attack and a discovered mate. And now what do you do?
Now I do the back rank at D8.
Yep. Covers. What do you take with?
I take with the queen. Have to take with the queen.
You could take with a rook and mate in 2, but taking with the queen is more accurate. And last thing, before I promise I will end this horrific, torturous problem, he takes your bishop. White to boom. Again, you want to be very careful about which discovered check you deliver.
Yeah, I win the queen if I discover it E6.
Is that the best you can do?
Oh, it's a mate if I take it G6, isn't it?
You can also mate even by, I mean, this is the most asshole move ever, but just like bishop B.
Oh, because it's covered by the rook, yeah. I see.
Yep, covered by the rook. So this is a decoy sacrifice. How do you find this? Okay, you look around the king, you look at the squares. What are the potential mating squares? Well, this is one of them, right? But you don't have any other pieces to dislodge the queen from this part of the board. And then you notice, queen d8 could be mate. Could I distract black's queen? Well, I could attack it, but then he stops me with c6. But you could also distract the queen by basically throwing a mouse some cheats, right? Basically forcing it to take the bishop, and then you go queen d8. Awesome. Last problem for now. And, I appreciate your patience. I know these are fucking annoying. I'm agonizing over which one to give. Okay, let's do this one. And it's going to be on a similar theme. So I think you'll be more confident on this one.
That one did fucking stump me completely.
Okay.
I thought I had to move the king.
Position.
I thought I had to get the king out by taking this.
All right, here we go.
But it looks
You
like I
should-
hold this
oh,
the whole
shit.
time.
One sec. Invalid. Copy. Chess.com is intervening. It doesn't want you to. It doesn't want you to get these positions.
Yeah, it's trying to prevent you from opening my third eye.
The man has had enough. Why is it invalid? Oh, let me try the other position then. Fine. There we go. That's not the one I wanted to give you, but this is also very instructive. So, white to play. And this is on the theme that I talked about previously, which is that you see an idea. The idea almost leads to checkmate, but it doesn't. So you go back to the start, and then you troubleshoot why you throw in a move that allows it to work. So I want you to tell me what you see first.
I see a lot of potential checks that I could deliver from this position.
Definitely look around, see which check forces the king backward in the most forceful way.
I believe that's going to be queen to b5. The king's going to have to retreat.
You sure about that? King is gonna have to retreat. Did you check for interceptions? You need to invite a bad quarterback here to.
Oh, he can block with the knight. I see. Knight's not pinned by the rook. I don't know why I thought it was.
You do want to make the king go backward, and you can do that. Remember that you can put the queen on squares that the king is contesting, because you also have a rook.
Mm-hmm.
So there is a square that forces the king back to a8.
It has to be a light square, right? This is the only thing that's going to get... No, that's not going to work. So I just bring it up to a6 then.
Nice. After king a8, you have something that looks like checkmate. Because remember, you've got a bishop here that's stopping the king's escape. Which move looks like checkmate, but isn't?
Pretty much anything on that light tile. So like c6 with the queen looks like checkmate, but it's taken by their queen.
Exactly. And most people would be like, oh shit, you know, that's it. And they would abandon that idea. But what can you offer here for white? Can you make this idea work?
I can bring the rook back now. I can attack the queen with the rook. No, it has to be a check, doesn't it?
Yeah, because
I'm mated.
Queen with the rook, then you allow the queen to take. Now you're on the right track, but you're still making the same mistake. You're trying to literally move the queen away from the square. But you can also lessen its influence. You can leave the queen on the square, but stop it from covering the c6 square.
Do I just bring the bishop into it and blunt it with that?
Excellent.
Okay. Okay.
If the queen takes, and that's the best way for black to avoid checkmate, but he loses then anyway.
Yeah, then I just take with the rook, right?
And now?
And now I deliver the checkmate over at c6.
Exactly. And if he takes with the pawn?
Now I just deliver the checkmate right now.
Exactly. You could also, if you wanted, start with the immediate bishop before this would also be possible, although queen a6 is more accurate. And now you can do this. So you see the idea, particularly one concerning checkmate. You see that it doesn't work. Instead of abandoning it, you try to make it work by sort of diagnosing what it is that you have to do. And remember that when you're trying to lessen the influence of a piece, you can either distract the piece, in which case you have to make sure that the piece has a good reason to take whatever you're offering, right? So for example, if you played rook e3, let's say that queen takes e3 wasn't a check, I could also just drop my queen back. So never assume that a capture is forced. A much better way of doing it would be to block the queen's control of c6.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
That makes sense.
Very good. So I think that we're going to do a couple more of these exercises tomorrow. In the meantime, maybe we can just do one. What would you say to an odds game?
Hurricane. Yeah, sounds good to me.
Practice some of the mechanics. I'm debating between queen and rook. Let's do a queen odds game. I think you can take me on. And hey, a chance to beat a GM.
True, that's right. I'm doing pretty well against you in odds games recently, but I haven't
score against me. Like if we look at our history, because we've done a bunch of these odds games, Now, can you remind me, as I'm issuing the challenge, what are some of the key strategies that you're going to stick to in the early going?
Well, one, playing fast so I don't lose on time would be one of the big ones.
Like, you can take your time. We'll do the same Talk Champs time control. It'll also give you a chance to practice that. Okay.
Where do challenges go again? I don't remember.
You'll see it up. Oh, Turbo Fist is not accepting challenges. Are you saying that I'm too fucking weak for you, or is that what you're implying here?
What? That can't be right.
It's in your settings if you click the gear up on the top right.
Oh yeah, here we go. Are we friends on here?
Well,
we'll see.
We are.
Okay, you should be good now.
Remove friend button. I mean,
no, you don't want to do that.
You're walking on some hot coals here. There we go.
Okay, so strategies for me, development, and making sure not to just give anything away for free.
Yep. Center, opening up the center quickly. So go knight f3. Oh shit!
Oh.
Well, holy shit! This happens every time I play you too.
God, this guy's a GM. What a joke! Boo!
Big fraud of a title. I bought my title in the Himalayas.
Oh, that's disgusting, Daniel.
Unbelievable. All right. Stripped. I already got stripped of the title. Okay. Yeah, I doubled your pawns.
Uh-oh.
Look at me.
You know I don't like when that happens, Daniel.
I think you should resign, just like that guy in my chess club in San Francisco who would resign when he got doubled pawns. He was the pizza shop owner. He was 1,700. I think I told you about him.
Perhaps.
Yeah, I mean, you've forgotten. You've forgotten this incredibly colorful character. There were I could write a book about the characters at the Mechanics Institute Chess Club in San Francisco.
That
place is hopping.
Yeah, that would be a real page turner, I'll tell you what. Shit, that shit I've seen on that club, you will not believe. I've seen fights break out, people jumping on tables. Ugh. Outrageous.
This is a camp. What I'm trying to do is I'm doing the Rogozin approach. The Rogozin approach is named after a guy whose last name was Rogozin, shocker. He was a grandmaster. He was also the coach of Soviet world champion Mikhail Botvinnik. And when he was preparing Botvinnik for his matches with his opponent was known to be very distracting at the board. So he would wear sunglasses or he'd make all these faces. You know, he was one of those people. And this was Tal, of course, who was also a really, really nice person in real life. And so Botvinnik instructed his coach to do all sorts of things to distract him during a game, such as smoke cigarettes in his face. This was back when there was allowed to smoke during the game.
I need to develop
jump on the tables, break stuff. And the goal was for Botvinnik to maintain his concentration. And that's exactly what I'm trying to do here. You're supposed to say how great of a story that was and how great of a coach I am.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what I was about to say, too, if you can believe that.
Then we can maintain our relationship. Okay, I'm going to castle.
Daniel! Ah!
You know I'm always there for you.
Why would you do that?
I don't like that fake scared of my attack. No. We'll see. We'll see how scared of my attack you are.
I don't want to. If I play that. Yeah, let's do that. No, he's just gonna push though. I'm playing it real careful here on this slow ride.
Okay, good move.
Your attack is fucking terrifying! Jesus Christ!
Let's check back in 5 moves. I think you're going to be crying in the corner.
I'm going to prepare my own counterattack.
I like it. I like the move c4 actually. Thank you for opening up my bishop.
I'm not worried about that.
So hypothetically, if I were to go g5 to pawn to g4 here, what would you do?
Pawn to g4. I
Yeah,
would push.
What am I going to do?
I would push my pawn
to h4.
Yep.
Excellent. The umbrella method. So that's what I'm going to do here.
It
I'm going to mess you up right now.
was a trick question.
I just got some intel, you know.
What if I do something real wacky and let you have that bishop while I attack your bishop on the other side?
Damn, girl. Now I like the language you're talking in.
What if I was crazy enough to do that, Daniel? What if?
I have no comment. Now you got to do it. You can't just advertise that and then you just take that away from me.
I can't do it, Daniel. It's too fucking scary.
It'll be okay. It'll be okay, I promise. Like every movie ever made. It'll be okay. You've trained for this all your life.
But if I do this,
wax on, wax off.
If this was anyone else, I'd be acting much quicker, Daniel. But because it's a grandmaster, I'm really trying to ease on into
My pieces are oozing grandmasterdom. They move in ways that regular people's pieces can't even dream moving.
I really do want to counterattack, but I don't know the best way of getting in.
It all comes down to this move. This is the biggest moment of your chess career. So, you know, beating XQC was close behind. But this moment really takes the cake.
Yeah, no, that was child's play compared to what we're doing here. I think I know what I want to do, Daniel. I'm doing it.
I heard that one before.
I'm gonna trust my fucking gut on this one, but we'll see what this does for me, I suppose.
The truth is that is a really good move.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
It is a really good move because by taking my bishop, you're opening up the b file for your rook, which is a total disaster for me. So that is some progress, some serious progress. I'm not giving you shit. You're gonna have to take that bishop over my dead body.
No, Daniel!
You were so close.
I was so close.
Now you're so far.
I was so close. But what if I told you I planned for this? Would you believe me?
I would say my ass. It's all part of the plan. It's like me blundering a queen over the board and then pretending to keep a straight face. When in my mind, I'm like breaking every object in the nearest 50 miles.
I'm going wild, Daniel. I'm getting wacky. I'm bringing.
You are actually okay. All right. You think I'm just giving you my bishop like that?
That's actually maybe that's not what I'm thinking, Daniel.
After all our time together, that's who you take me for.
No, maybe that's not what I was thinking at all, Daniel. What if this devastating move was my plan?
I'm dead. Queen b5. I mean, this will call for immediate resignation. Now get the fuck out of my grill. You're gonna take on b7?
I'm thinking about it. What if I did?
What if you did?
Yeah, what if I did, huh?
Yeah, try me.
You gonna fight me?
I'm gonna take your queen. I won't have to fight. You'll be crying in the corner before I've thrown my first punch. You missed that. I can just sense it. The silence is so telling.
No, that's not what happened at all, Daniel. Let's not get ridiculous.
You led with your queen.
That's not what I did. You're gonna see why this move is so good pretty soon.
Enlighten me.
Just wait. I have a whole plan in mind here.
Queen b2.
Mm-hmm.
That is the most aggressive move I've ever seen. Okay, I'm taking that damn bishop. I'm tired of playing. Okay. c4. You should have played that move a little bit earlier, by the way.
Yeah, I think instead of bringing my queen, I should have played that the second I moved my knight.
Now we can keep fighting. It's like those like old Russian. Okay, I assume you would know the reference. Those old Russian movies where there'd be fight scenes, but they would like do a sword fight for 5 minutes, then they'd both like drink half a bottle of wine together, and then they would resume the sword fight.
I think I've got a good plan here, Daniel.
I've heard that one many times. Man, you're just very generous today. I heard buffets were
Ready?
closed. But... So I wonder what your threat is here.
Just hold on. Just hold on.
Trying to take my pawn on B7.
Nope. That's not it.
What's up, GMS? I ain't giving you shit.
Well, that didn't work at all.
Knight A7 check. Amazing move.
God damn it.
I'm curious if you have a move that wins, and I'm curious if you can find it. That wins the game. Basically, it despite the fact that you're losing your knight. See, even after all the abuse I've taken, I'm still there for you.
I mean, I only have one actual useful move, and that's to bring the knight back to C6.
But then I take it. So you want to bring my king out to a vulnerable square?
That's what I was looking at.
Okay, but you have a queen and your rook on the b file. So what's on your wish list? Like, what do you want to do with that queen and the rook? Why? In what circumstance would they become the strongest they could be?
If they were through that pawn on b6.
So that's exactly what you want to do. Now, in order to do that, you need to use what?
Another pawn.
That's the language I like to hear. Bingo.
If we ran through that and I did bring your king out to c6, would that not work? Because what I was looking at is then I deliver a check at d6. Well, then you just go back. You don't have to keep going.
d5.
Yeah, that doesn't work.
Yeah, and again, you got to be careful about assuming that I'm just going to take all your pawns. I mean, I might, but I'm going to go here. I'm going to try to be stubborn. Keep the position closed. Now your move, if you know what you're like aiming for here, the move should be automatic.
Yeah, I think I still have to deliver this check by pushing this pawn.
Remember what you want to accomplish. What specifically did you... Why did you...
I need to do this.
Yeah. If you didn't do that, I would have been at your front door in like 5 seconds. I would have reactivated the Concord. You know, that fucking plane.
No, you're too fucking old, Daniel. I don't know what that means.
Supersonic jet. Now, if you don't find this move, that medieval museum, I visited a museum of medieval torture devices when I was in the Czech Republic. We might have to pay a visit there together.
I think I don't see any counterplay. If I was to play this pawn move first, it doesn't work. If I deliver the check first, you have an escape square.
But look at all checks, all directions. Don't limit yourself.
Oh, I see. I'm looking to one-sided here. Yeah.
Right. Bingo. So when you have the king wide open like this, that is the moment at which tunnel vision is at its most. And now you can give a check on b8. That's still mate. But you want to force yourself to look at all sides of the board. Thanks, John, for the raid.
How would it be mate though? If I deliver that check, you go to d7, and if I try and check you.
In a couple. I'll show you how I would have gone about mating if I'd fucked up like that. Let me invite you to it. But overall, despite all the trash talk, I don't think I've recovered from that, but I'm going to give you a begrudging compliment there. That was better than the previous odds games we played.
Good.
Okay, so a couple of things, and I'm going to nitpick here because, tournament's coming up. C3 was fine, and here I wouldn't waste any time opening up the center.
Push it right away.
Yep, and what if I give you this check?
I block with bishop.
Yeah, very good. And yeah, rook odds next time for sure. You gave away this bishop, and some of these light squares, if I had a queen, this would have been a bad position for you. Right? Because these light squares would have been kind of weak. Okay, so here you did everything perfectly well, and I'm actually pretty fucking proud that you played this move. This is some growth right here. So if I take in the bishop, can you spell out exactly what you do?
I push that f3.
Okay, do you need to do that? I take back.
Not right away. I can take your bishop first.
Take my bishop. I take, and that actually plays into your hands. What can you do?
Oh, I just take, and that opens up the file for me.
Go ahead.
Okay, so then I do this, and it gives me this.
Yep, and you're just completely crushing. So instead, bishop b4, queen e2 is great. Now in this position, queen e2 was a good move attacking the bishop. My bishop is basically toast. How can you finish it off?
I should have played this first.
Yeah, c4, I take the bishop.
I take this.
Yeah, and I can give you a meaningless check.
I take with the rook here, right?
Right. And by the way, let's say I played G4. Like, let's say I try to distract your attention. It takes me so many moves to create shit that now you can do what you wanted to do previously, which you did previously. Now you can take this pawn, but you can involve your queen, and where can you put it?
Isn't it the still? Oh no, it can't be b5. That wouldn't work.
Why not?
Would that still be fine? I mean, then you just push it up when we're in the same position from last time.
Okay, but you can't compare like that. The situation is different completely.
Oh, because the bishop's gone. I see.
Because the bishop's gone. Here you're not
That's
actually
right.
attacking the pawn. And when you have an attack against the king, remember, this is a good move because it leaves behind weak squares. And you can now occupy those weak squares with your pieces. So what do I mean? Which squares have been weakened as a result of that move?
Yeah, right now we have c6 open. Pawn's no longer defending it.
Exactly. So you can squeeze in what piece there?
Looks like knight would be better there, I think.
I would even consider queen c6 because if you take on a5, you open up the b file, something you can immediately exploit with what move? What's the fastest? And I want you to bring this all the way to checkmate.
Let's see. We can bring the queen back to a8. That gives you only one retreat square.
It does, but right now the queen's doing a great job of limiting the king and basically preventing it from going. The move doesn't have to be a check.
It's stacking the rooks.
That's good, but I can still try to intercept you. It's a move with this rook. Bring it into the game, threaten checkmate.
Oh, I just bring it to the... Oh, I bring it here. I bring it over to b7 instead.
Yeah, and now that I've deactivated the bishop, you can mate with what sequence? There's many ways to mate here, by the way.
It's pushing this pawn first.
That's a good move, and then you can deliver a pawn mate. You can also stack the rooks. You can also play rook takes a7 with what idea?
Oh, bringing it... if I...
Let's say I make a random move. White to play
yeah, just bringing this.
Yep. So how do I see all of this? I start by looking at the final... What final position do I want? What is the mating position? You can also go d6. And you can trust your intuition here. You don't have to always find the most efficient approach as long as you're moving in the right direction. So here you went queen b2, c4, f3. Now in this position, again, you reacted automatically. And this is really one of the biggest takeaways from today is in a situation like this, this is where a lot of blunders will happen in POC jams. People will assume that you have to recapture a piece. But look at this carefully. What else can you do?
Harmon. I can just immediately take. Bishop's gone.
Yeah, so go ahead.
Yeah, b7. I can just immediately start doing that.
And now you don't want to let the king escape anywhere, so you can do what? Another intermediate move.
It's bringing the queen... No, that doesn't stop that.
Stop me from going like this way. You see what you want to prevent.
Yeah. I think it is this, right? Because that's going to stop you from accessing e8.
Yep. And now you got to collect the fucking...
And then we...
Same shit, yeah.
Yeah.
So now you don't want to take this to like a crazy level, and every single moment that a piece is captured, you take 15 minutes to consider intermediate moves. But in these situations, the king is weak, when there's a lot of shit going on, when your opponent takes one of your pieces, sometimes they'll leave a fork exposed. Oftentimes you'll see a queen blundered in that way. Let's say there's a queen on d8, a king on b8. You get what I'm saying, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bishop was defending that square, they take your rook, and they leave open the possibility of some sort of fork. So you want to check for that consciously. And other than that, the rest of the game was pretty... I mean, knight a7 was... It took only to play such a move, but it worked out at the end. So, what would I do here? I would play c5 immediately. And actually, the hilarious thing is here I would play knight a7 check.
You see, so I was just thinking too far ahead for the Grandmaster to figure out.
Your wisdom, I mean, your brain couldn't catch up with the wisdom of your thoughts and ideas.
That's
but
right.
c5 makes sense, right?
Yeah.
Last thing, does it make sense that... Okay, so try to mate me here.
Yeah, so this is...
I want you to see this.
Yeah, what I was thinking is starting here, and then when you take with your pawn, I take again. That's going to move your king. At least that's what I thought.
It's the hardest... And this is the biggest misconception. People think that the center of the board is the easiest spot to mate the king. It's the opposite. The corner where the king is at its most confined. It's very hard to give actual mate here. You can, I'm sure, with the right sequence of checks. But even I struggle with these kinds of things.
Okay, that makes sense.
So I really want you to be careful about that, and be careful about assuming that I have to capture. I can come
Yeah,
back.
you could have just left. Yeah.
Okay, so c5 takes, checkmate. And if I'd given a check on b8, where would the mate be? Well, what I would think is, okay, let me look at all of the possible checks. I can give a check on b5, but I just came from there. Are there any other logical checks?
The only other check is a pawn check.
And what would this accomplish? And I'm thinking, well, if the king takes on c6, that's what you wanted to do earlier, and there's a mate in 1 there with what?
King takes there. I just drop the bishop, the queen back.
Yeah. And if king e7, mate in 2, this is your chance to finish.
That's going. Yeah, it's going c8 then d7, right?
Yeah, but what can you do that in a forced way?
Oh, take on c7 and then just move over.
Man, you don't want to take my pawns. You don't want to hurt my feelings. I get it.
That's what it is.
Yep, queen d7 is mate. And queen e8, of course, is the faster mate. So overall, that was really good. Just a couple of these minor modifications, right? Knight a5 was great. And if you're up a queen, like against Koenig or something, you don't want to give away pieces for no reason. But if you can give away like a bishop to open up the king, as you did, and to facilitate your attacking task, that's pretty much a no-brainer. What you want to be really careful about is giving up too much, right? Saying, oh, let me give up a queen for a rook to simplify my task. Oh, let me give up another bishop to trade another piece. Like, you want to draw the line very carefully, so you're still up a lot of material.
Okay, that makes sense.
Perfect. So I think that was good. We'll do another one of these games tomorrow. What do you say we finish with one more game in the pool?
Sure.
Fantastic. And then tomorrow we'll focus on the Vienna. We'll do some more tactics, and maybe we'll do a little bit of prep.
Sounds good to me.
Fantastic. Wow, your opponent's already stumped. Jesus.
Ooh, we get to go right into the Vienna.
Indeed. Okay, yeah, a lot of people play this move. And you actually play f4 anyway here.
Really?
I'll teach you this tomorrow. Yeah, I analyzed this today with one of my students.
Okay.
Now, be very careful. What is he threatening?
Bringing the queen in over
so
to...
as a point of... Yeah, exactly. And then his bishop on c5 is incredibly misplaced. It allows you to do what?
I can occupy the center a bit further. e5.
Well, not e5, but...
Oh, I'm sorry, d4. Yep.
That's what you meant.
Yeah, that was the one I meant.
Right, exactly, of course. And that attacks the bishop, occupies the center. What else does it do? Okay, continue.
In these positions, do I want to use the bishop, just bring bishop over d2, or do I want to immediately...
No, you don't give a shit about the pin, because your pawn is defending the knight, so let him take your knight. I don't give a shit about those double pawns. Focus instead on recovering the pawn and developing your king side quickly.
Okay, so I'm taking pawn first, then the light square bishop, right?
Exactly.
Okay.
You can also develop the light square bishop first. You don't have to recover the pawn immediately. And see, people are obsessed with double pawns, but look at, he's not developed anything.
Yeah.
And now, where should you develop your light square bishop?
I can bring it over to d3. Or d3.
Defend that e4 pawn? I know you're looking at it, but look at his development. Do you really care about him taking that e4 pawn?
I guess not. It's not a good position for the bishop.
It's not a good position for the bishop, and it opens the e-file. So develop the bishop as if he wasn't attacking the pawn.
Okay, so in that case, I'd bring it over to c4.
Yes. My guess is he's going to take the pawn. In about 5 seconds, he's going to be like, oh shit, this idiot blundered the pawn. Okay, I was wrong. What do you do?
I castle now.
Yeah. Hopefully he takes the pawn to the queen. That'll be even worse.
Yeah, it pins the queen to the king.
Okay, now he's really asking for it.
So now I'm pushing this pawn, right?
Yes.
It sucks. Holy shit, man.
He's got knight d5. He's got a good retreating square, but then that paves the way for more moves with tempo. So he's attacking your bishop. Where should you move?
I just bring it back to g2 or g3.
Wide passive, and you're blundering a fork on e3. He's got a queen on e7. That queen is misplaced.
I just want to attack the queen.
Yep.
I see.
And also, do you see that the knight could have gone to e3 and delivered a fork to your queen and your rook?
Yep, I see that now.
Center equal, check for 4. Ooh. That helps you out quite a bit.
So he has weakened his light squares in front of the king here.
Yes, but also his queen is on e7, his king is on e8.
Yeah.
What does that entail?
That means there's an X right here. I can bring my rook to e1.
Now or like what do you have to do first?
Do I have to? I have to take first. Yeah.
Yeah, you have a damn
Yeah,
pawn.
I have
Get it out
to
of
take
the way.
first.
And that another thing that's automatic. Now you've gotten a lot better at observing things like that, but yeah, and he can only block with his bishop, and that's a very flimsy cover. Let's see what he does.
He also
Can
can't
he play
castle.
knight e4? Block with his knight?
No, that gives away his queen. Oh.
He resigned. So okay, but you're not getting off the hook because I wouldn't have resigned against you. Before I let you go, this is an important teachable moment.
Yeah.
Inviting you to an analysis board, just when you thought you were off the hook. So if I had gone bishop e4, how do you actually win the game? How do you win this bishop?
So what initially stuck out to me is just bringing my bishop back, but then when you take my, well, you can't take my bishop.
Yeah, but the problem with that is that he can defend it with a pawn. So you're on the right track, but you've got to ask. The bishop is fulfilling a very important role. It is preventing his pawn from coming to d5. Like let's say you make a random move and he plays d5. What do you do?
I just take.
Yeah, and because of the 2 pins, he can't take the bishop.
He can't take on either one.
Can you assign the task of pressuring this bishop to another piece?
Yeah, I was trying to see if there was a good knight move to accomplish that.
Look at the retreating moves too.
Yeah, is it just d2 then?
That's all there is. This move looks like what are you doing? But that's the beauty of chess. This move is, earth shattering because he can't do anything. If he can't even castle. And if he plays knight c6, which piece should you take the knight with?
I take it with the rook.
Yeah, that's a pretty elegant move. You could take it with a knight, but this also wins his queen because of the pin. You could also play bishop d5 yourself, although this would be inaccurate. Because remember, queens that's not the only piece on the board. You want to make sure that when you're winning your opponent's queen, you're not giving him a bunch of pieces in return. So what would black do here?
He'd probably push a pawn.
Yeah, but then you take his bishop. How does he get the most for his queen?
Oh, he just takes on... yeah.
Yeah, and he gets a rook and a piece for the queen. White is winning, but knight d2 is better because it will win either a full piece or a queen and a piece or more. So retreating moves and applying logic. I want to attack this bishop, but I don't want to allow d5. Let me look at all of the pieces and see which ones can actually put pressure on the bishop. Very nice. But look at how the Vienna is working.
Okay.
So how do you feel?
That felt pretty good in the beginning. Playing c4.
f4.
No. Like after this.
Okay.
I see why you want to play f4, even in that position.
c4?
Yeah. I was going to protect that hanging pawn, as opposed to going to c4.
Oh, so what would have happened if he'd taken it?
Yeah.
So I'll give you two answers. What I would have done here, as white, is bishop takes f7 check. And I want you to tell me the follow-up to this.
Delivering.
You've seen this type of tactic a million times.
Yeah, this is delivering another check at g5 with the knight.
Yep, now we're taking the bishop. Now you've recovered your pawn. More importantly, the king cannot castle. Let me try to win when your bishop. Now be careful. White to move. You have only one way to defend. Don't you dare blunder anything.
Can't move the bishop, hangs the knight. Can't move the knight, hangs the bishop. Can't block with the queen to protect them. I just push the pawn.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Explode. Yeah. So that would be one way. But here's the other thing. You can just castle. And what I want you to understand is that you have developed all of your pieces. Black has developed one. Black's king is stuck in the center. I'm not calculating a single variation. I don't need to calculate to know that your development advantage far supersedes this miserable pawn that he's captured. And also, you've got the possibility of pinning him on e1. Does that sort of make sense from a general standpoint?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Again, I'm not telling you, if you're not comfortable giving up a pawn, this is perfectly fine. Bishop d3 is a good move. But you shouldn't let pawns confine you and always assume that you have to defend a pawn. That mentality, and you can use that against your opponents, right? You can attack one of their pawns, and you can be pretty sure that they're going to automatically defend it, because that's just a mistake a lot of people make. Pawns are, in the middle game, one of the less important priorities. And we'll definitely delve more into the theory of this tomorrow, because he's got some tricky moves in this position you've got to know. He can take your knight, actually. And white is much better here, but you've got to know the line.
Okay. So playing f4 right away, the idea is to occupy the center, right?
Well, the idea of the Vienna in general is, and you only don't play f4 against knight c6, you know that. You play bishop c4.
Yeah.
And you've done that. Well, the idea of f4 is to dislodge the pawn from e5 so that later you can play d4 and, as you said, occupy the center. And also to open up the f file, which may seem absurd with white's king on e1, but once you castle, that f file could offer the artery through which you can attack white's king.
Okay.
So that's the sort of bottom line. Now, if he gives you a check on h4, last thing, how do you respond to this here? Just because you took so long finding this move.
Yeah, just pushing the pawn here. Yeah.
Sending the queen back, and queen f6. Send the queen back even further.
Let's see.
This is something you always look at when you have a queen on f6 in the opening.
Yeah, I'm looking for d5 here with the knight.
That's not even necessarily the best move, but I just wanted you to. So anyways, we'll talk about that more tomorrow, but we've done a lot. And I know it's late, so I want to let everything sink in. How do you feel? Any questions from today? Anything you wanted to review?
Let's see. I feel like I had a question for the dragon, but I can't remember it now.
And it was in the main line, like after d4.
I believe so.
You're definitely going to see some of this. You might see some of this.
I remember what it was. It was when they. I'll flip the board here so I'm on black. It was when they develop bishop here. I play this, and then it's from here it's knight f6, and then I push d5, right?
Yeah, depending on but if they castle and go rook e1, you actually take on e4.
Why is that?
So how do you follow up? Why is this not blundering a piece?
Oh, it gives us fork.
Yes, bishop d5. You can't take with a pawn, but you take with a queen. Remember, now you've garnered the light squared bishop, so you can actually go queen to d7, just so the queen defends everything, and then you can fianchetto the bishop, and you've got a beautiful diagonal here.
Thanks, resub riser.
And the reason that you don't go d5 here is because you would love to take with a pawn, but you can't. You would have to take with a knight here. That's just a tad awkward.
Okay.
So, and if they go d3, why do you go d5 here or not there? Like, what's the difference?
Now there's no rook, so we're doing this. We can take.
And you can. And which bishop do you want to develop first? What's the priority here?
So this is good, because typically what I'll end up doing is pushing one of these pawns before developing, and I think that's wrong, right? I want to do bishops next.
God forbid, because when you push this pawn, look at what diagonal. Always check what changes. What do you give on it?
Okay, yeah.
You're busted here. So you absolutely have to prioritize the king side. Bishop e7, like the good Russian schoolboy that you are, and then you can develop this bishop. Don't you dare play that move in my presence again. Just kidding.
Okay.
Why did you play d4 out of curiosity? Did you want to stop him from developing his knight?
Yeah, it was mainly just to cut off the knight.
I get it, but the purpose of these pawns in general is that they basically blunt a lot of his pieces.
Okay.
And that's why this is a bad setup for white, because you get pawns in the center, and these pawns in the center curb limit the effectiveness of his pieces. The last thing is, in a position like this, where do you want this bishop on c8? And this is a case where you actually don't want to give away a pawn. You do want your bishop to occupy a defensive role.
Okay, so then we're planting it on e6 then.
Go. And then you have this idea of expanding on the queen side with a6 and b5, and then trying to trap the bishop with c4.
Yeah, so I find a lot in the accelerated dragon, I use a lot of pawn moves. Is that okay, that's normal.
Totally normal, as long as you are still prioritizing principles, developing your pieces, castling, not combining e6 and g6.
Mm-hmm.
And one other thing that we're going to work on tomorrow with a couple of exercises is positions where it's not clear how to attack. I also want you to be comfortable making general improving moves. Like let's say you couldn't play a6. What would you do if you just wanted to slightly improve black's position?
My rooks are inactive, so I'd look for somewhere to plant them.
Right.
Let's see, what's a good active square? I guess b7 would be kind of nice for that rook, right? Because then I can look for maybe a pawn break up top.
Oh, you mean like b8?
Or b8, sorry, yeah.
Definitely. And I would also, if you wanted to play less creatively, you could play queen d7. And then, this is a very classic, position your rooks in the center, d8 and e8.
Okay.
Right? So when you're like, I don't know what the fuck to do, you go back and you pull out your bank of just improving moves. Can I connect my rooks? Can I bring my rooks into the center? Can I move my king and make it a little bit safer? And I want to make you a little bit more comfortable. It's not always about, crazy attacks. And you're going to encounter situations in the PogChamps where it's important not to freeze.
It's true.
And in order not to freeze, you got to always remember that in most positions, you can make those general improving moves.
Okay, so when do I want to chase that bishop away on g5?
I would say it's a good idea to play h6 because a lot of people are going to take, and that's a bad idea because that gives you a brilliant, beautiful bishop here. Definitely play this move early. I would play it here.
Okay.
The only circumstance when you would be cautious about playing this move is if your opponent has a queen on d2. That's a battery, which means you have to reckon with what move. Like what can, and I'm not saying this is good for white, but you have to calculate it because it could be dangerous.
He takes, I take, and then he delivers a check. Oh, he can't. He just takes back first.
Yeah, and your king is weak. You got to move your knight back and bring your bishop into the defense. So that would be something which would make you think twice. And you don't want to do it here. Why not?
I have a hanging piece at d5. I want to defend the pawn.
Yeah, exactly. So it's all about the top priority is to make sure your center is protected. Then I would play h6, and then you would improve your position.
So in the dragon, is the center more important here to make sure that we have all the pieces in the center defended?
Yes, that's priority number one. Then I would say priority number two is this idea of a6, b5 once you feel like you're ready. And priority number three is if for example, if your opponent goes a4 to stop b5, then you can start improving your position by bringing your pieces in and then consider central breaks like c4 or your favorite d4 at some point.
Okay.
So, but I think you have a good sense of it, and you shouldn't overthink it. Like, if you feel like a move is healthy and good, you should play it. Just be very careful about when you haven't castled yet. If you're making a move that doesn't help you castle, you should have a very good reason for it.
Thanks for tier 1, Clousy.
That would be the bottom line. Does that help?
Yeah,
a little bit?
That makes sense.
And we'll talk more about that for sure. So, but okay, I'll let you go. I think that was a great session. I'm pretty confident, and we'll rinse and repeat tomorrow. I think you'll be in great shape for Tuesday.
Surrender. All right, man. Well, I appreciate it.
Absolutely, it's my pleasure. Thanks for taking that verbal abuse. Always, I appreciate it.
Of course.
You're in great form. So we'll coordinate. Don't want to intrude on your schedule, but I'm pretty flexible tomorrow.
Okay, perfect. That sounds good.
Figure out a time.
Yeah, absolutely.
Awesome. Well, I'll talk to you tomorrow then. And great work today.
All right, man. I'll talk to you soon.
Good night. All right. See you later, Charlie. Bye.
Yep. Thanks to Prime Sure Bear. Okay. I feel confident even after the rough couple of games earlier today. You just play a game where you're 98% accurate versus someone who is 97. Jesus Christ, okay. First match is against Code Miko. That is 2 days. It's on Tuesday. Well, today's Monday now, but it's on Tuesday. I'll do one 5-minute game. I've done almost nothing but 3-minute games for the vast majority of the journey back to 1K or 1.1K. Every single fucking game is the same here. Now I can't play this for obvious reasons. Now here's that battery he was just talking about. If I develop the knight here, and he'll most likely come down. So what is the play here? This is what I really wanted to ask about. Because this throws off my bishop on this place. Because what they're going to do after I play this knight and I castle, he's just going to bring his bishop here. I can't take because then I give his queen a great position, which means I have to just give up this bishop and take with king. So I need to figure out what the best position is here. Take his rook. The fuck are you talking about, take his rook? If I come down here, I just give all this whole thing up. I mean, I guess I can, but... Is that the best move, though? Then I can't... Whatever, I'll do it, but I don't think this is the best move. I've tried this before. He's gonna cut off my castling in just a minute. But I mean, I guess I win a rook. It's not the worst thing in the world. I guess this was a special occasion because he didn't develop this knight. Okay. The rare time someone doesn't take. God, people are playing real wacky tonight. So I think I take now. And that's gonna force... I think that's the line. And then I don't take back, right? Or was I supposed to push? I don't remember. I think that's right, though. Because if I take back, I'm fucked. I think I just go back to normal. I give this up, double the pawns. So I take with this one, then I push up. Thanks to the tier 1 PP Master. Oh, sweet. Thank you, Fi. So I don't want to chase this away instantly, right? Do I block with the bishop first? I think that's the play. I think it's blocking with the bishop first. Or I can just take the pawn right now. You can't take... Well, no, I can't. I can't take the pawn. The queen's still there. I need to go over these lines again, man. I'm definitely pretty weak in the Vienna. Let me just play general improving moves, I think. And then I'll push this pawn. Chase his knight away. And now we're back to the normal. Well, not really normal, but close enough. I definitely think I'm weakest in the Vienna. This is hanging, I just noticed. I forgot to play this fucking move. Despicable. Despicable. Can I get anything going on this side? Take with queen. I do have a pretty good attack I can go for now. Assuming he doesn't... Thank you, Sock. Damn, no I can't. And thanks for the gift subs, Bunny. Sorry, I didn't see that. Thank you for the 5 gift subs, Bunny. This is just a free pawn. You can't take that. I play this, then what? No, that pins it to my king. I guess maybe here instead. I think this is the better play. Cuts this check off. Oh, I just blocked the queen. Ugh. God damn it. He didn't see it, he bailed me out. Jesus Christ, Socks. Thank you, man. Holy shit. God damn. Appreciate the generosity. Maybe the 5 gift subs Dorkenheim and the resub Killer and Pebble. Alright, I'm taking way too much time. I'm gonna fucking lose on time here pretty soon. Let's just chase the bishop away. And he's just gonna go here. Can't do that. At least now I'm not keeping the queen pinned to this. Let's open this up. I don't know if take back was the right call. I'm running out of time. I just have to go for it. Christ, I just accidentally did that, but I don't think I can get punished for it. Ugh. I didn't mean to tuck away in the corner. It's fine. We're fucking fine. So low on time. I need to get over here. Christ, he's got that. Where's this protect? What is going on? Give me this. It's already over. I ran out of time. Thanks to tier 1 browser history in the Prime Massive. Let me take a piss. I never run out of time in, whoops, in 3-minute games. What was the right play? Oof, rough game. Oof, they don't like that at all. Yeah, and then it's all downhill. I'll do 5 again. I think I take too much time on 5-minute games though. On 3 minutes, I fucking blaze through it. But 5, I think I'm just taking way too long. Do I take it back now? Yeah, I think so. What if instead of dropping back the bishop or taking the... Take. No, it doesn't work. What if I just push this up? What if I give him my bishop? Nah, then he's gonna triple my pawns. It's a dumb idea. Change my mind. Oh, oh my god. I gave him a free piece. Oh. I'm playing like such dog shit. Jesus Christ. Can't take with the knight. I think I still want to push this. Or maybe just castle first. I'm just gonna castle. I would have rather pushed it, but I feel like that was probably more accurate. If I come here... Nah, it's not a good play either. He takes, I take, I'm attacking these two, but he just drops this back. And this is hanging anyway. I need to do this. I'm already so low on time. I can't play 5-minute games. That's what I'm learning here. I literally fucking can't play 5-minute games. I take too goddamn long. That won't work. Yeah, this should be fine. Take, protect. I don't think he can protect both, but maybe I'm missing something. Now he can come here. Yep. There that is. I can't do that. It's a dumb fucking idea. This attack is busted. Which piece do I want? Oh, that's an easy one. I'll give that up. And then I get this. Do I want to take this first? No. I need to... Oh my god, that was dumb. I didn't calculate that at all. Holy shit. Oh my fucking god. That was fucking dumb. Should have taken... Thanks for the 5 gift subs, payout key. I'm just giving up so many fucking pawns now. Oh my god, the X-ray. Ugh. God, Jesus Christ. Why did I do that instead of just taking the fucking knight? I'm autopiloting. Holy shit. This is exactly what fucking happened earlier today too. My god. Oh my fucking god. Oh, my fucking butthole. What? I might get lucky. I only have 19 seconds. Per usual. Jesus Christ sucks. Thank you, man. This is so fucking sad. God, why does this happen? Really appreciate it, Sock. Sorry, I'm fucking sucking ass again. All it takes is one bad fucking game, and then I lose everything for the rest of the entire night. Happens all the time. Thanks, Resub Anarchy. Do I want to just take that bishop anyway? It fucks up his kingside pawns. You can't take with anything but a pawn. I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna take this with the bishop so that way he doesn't force a queen trade. because I really don't want to trade queens. That plan doesn't work, so I'm not exactly sure what he's looking for. This is hanging, but I mean, I play this move normally anyway. This plan doesn't work, so I don't have to worry about that. Not sure what that's looking to do. Push this and attack. Oh, he thinks I'm preparing this move. I see. That was not the plan. Maybe I can get him with a cheeky... Oh, this is free. He just pushed that pawn. I didn't give anything up with that. He can't take this. He can't take this. He still can't take. I'm also now cut off the rook's defense. The knight is gone. I can do this now without hanging a piece, I believe. I'm just going for it. I think that's an alright play. This will open up the center. If he won't take, but if he did... is this attacking anything? No. If I chase it off, I'll probably go back here. But maybe... Why am I even chasing it off? It's not doing anything. I'm taking too much time. I'm just gonna chase it off. I mean, I can swing the queen. No, I can't. It's not protected over here. That'll hang. Just bring the queen up. Thanks to the tier 1 Crag. I highly doubt this will work. What is that bishop looking at? I'm playing... Okay, I didn't even look at what the bishop was doing. Do I want to open up this side? Probably not. I'd probably want to open up here. I'm taking too much time. Bishop only has this as an option. So now the bishop is effectively out of the game. What? What did I miss? Did I help him? Um... Let's, I kind of just want to trade queens because I'm so low on time. No, this hangs if I do that. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to fucking do. Can't do that because I'm in check there. This is hanging. Just take this. And you can't because of the rook. I'm gonna lose on time again. Oh, fuck. That's right, I can't. Jesus. I don't know what that's looking for. Christ, I can't stop the fucking thing. I only have 24 seconds. He really shouldn't have surrendered. I was gonna lose on time. I was 100% about to lose on time. Bang, bang, bang. Yeah, I think I... No. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. I think I counted it right, we'll see. So now I just want to protect these two pawns. This is something we just went over. No, I guess maybe I could have pushed that. I'm just gonna do it exactly like how we fucking did it. I don't even know if the positions are the same, but about to fucking find out. I think now I'm just gonna play that. I'm gonna do it exactly like how we just did since I don't see a good attacking option. Actually, I'm just gonna play it like this. I'm gonna try and get everything attacking on king's side. It's also protecting this if need be. What? Did I miss something? What was the point of that? Thanks to the Prime, normal. Alright. He saw that. I think I just push pawns here. Maybe just stack them. Kind of bailed me out there. This pawn's hanging. Oh, shit. Knight's protecting that. I'm a fucking idiot. All part of my plan. I doubled his pawns. Yep. Yeah, I know, time, I know. I don't think there's any way he stops this mate. No. Well, is there? Is there some Soul Calibur? Mate. He hit me with the sleeping. Not on my watch. Alright, I'm just gonna finish on that one. These were rough 5-minute games. I honestly think somehow I'm better at 3-minute. I lose on time so much in these fucking 5-minute games somehow. Time is a huge problem for me in 5 minutes. At least in 3 minutes, I can consistently win without being timed out. That was fucking terrible though in the 5-minute games tonight. Christ. Thanks to resub Soul Calibur and Righteous. And I hope you're kidding about that, Vinny. Thanks for the bits drunk. Fuck. Alright everyone, thanks for tuning in. To everyone who donated, big thank you. New subs, welcome aboard. Sub means a lot to me, so thank you for subbing. Hope you enjoy the emotes, and I really appreciate the generosity. Socks, you went fucking wild tonight, man. I hope you don't feel obligated to like do that shit though. I appreciate the generosity. And I hope you had a great night, and I hope you continue to have a wonderful evening. I'll toss it over to Daniel now, who I believe is still playing. Yeah, he's still playing chess. What the fuck else is he gonna do? It's the only game Daniel knows, huh? Of course he's playing chess. Alright, thanks again everyone. Take it easy. See ya.